just pushed record, so I'm going to speak from the heart. I think today we're going to talk about being yourself and being you. And I think today we're going to talk about being yourself and being you. And I think today we're going to talk about, at least, I was always stuck in this world. I think today way back in days, growing up as a kid, of not saying no or being the yes man. But you know what transparency is all about? Is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it. Because you can't say, how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. Sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. It's been a while since I wrote. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. How do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast. It's a hand-side. Emotions are throwing like a curveball. But how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I want to fight back my mind. I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I see the takedown. I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear. I'm gone. And it's just me staring at the ceiling wall. People can see my pain. You can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, Take my hand before I fall.
Oh man, Jesus. What's going on, everybody? What the hell is going on? My soundboard didn't escape me. I am like, where's my intro? Like, anyway, how's everybody Doing? How's everybody doing? Jesus, man. What a day. I absolutely had zero time to prep. You're like, no way you had zero time to prep. I'm telling you, like, zero time to prep. That being because a 1-2 mat has passed today, and man, I had to do his video real quick. But today, brothers and sisters, I bring all y'all to the front of the stream to talk about somebody's favorite rank. Well, you know, they not their favorite, but happy Valentine's Day out here to all the lovers. You know, people spending time with the
love of my life.
On this great day. I saw April talking about spending time with her lifetime fiance, and Cheyenne talking about she married, you know, legally, you know what I'm saying, with the military benefits, all that good stuff. I hope y'all stay together for forever. But today we are talking about Austin St. John, everybody. I know that's what happened. My daughter. I'm like, my daughter be getting me. Oh my goodness. She switched my soundboard. Give me a second. I'll switch it back. How's everybody doing tonight? Who do we got up in here? New default. There we go. I was like, where's my whatchamacallit?
Acknowledge me.
My daughter didn't switched over my my soundboard because I am working on a new one. You know, contrary to popular belief. But today we must discuss Austin St. John. It's time, in my opinion, right here, right now, to separate Austin St. John from Jason Lee Scott. I know, people didn't think this day would come. Other people have been saying it should have came a long time ago. But today is the day. But anyway, let me acknowledge the earlier contributor today. I see the lovely Robin up in the building. She said, let's get cooking, guys. Remember, like the stream, I was waiting for this one. Can't wait to see ASJ get grilled. Now, here we go now, guys. Today, we will get Austin St. John's military experience, which is absolutely none, and his karate experience, his martial arts degree. You like, wait, he got a black belt? Yes, he has a black belt, guys. You've never heard him say it. He's only said it in one video. Any other time he like, I just got a smorgasbord of martial arts experience. Okay, you know, I can do everything.
Stop the cap.
Which, you know, a lot of people, including Jason David Frank, has called him out on it. You know, the 300 bodies in the ring. We gonna get to a couple Austin St. John stories. Like, we got new stories popping up every day of Austin St. John. And these stories are just as unbelievable as the other ones, but it is what it is. But salute to Robin. Shout out to Robin, guys. She's going to be our future lawyer. 2 years in the Army, you know what I'm saying? That is a... What the fuck is going on? Something is happening. I'm so sorry. She is going to be our future lawyer, if you will. Our future lawyer. Why does it do that? Okay. Something's off. Something is off. All right, we'll put that over there. So anyway, as I was saying, let's talk about Austin St. John, guys. Thank you, Robin, again for donating. I really appreciate it. We're gonna have a good stream today. Because it is Valentine's Day, you know what I'm saying? And this is the day for lovers. But we must have this breakup between Austin St. John and Jason Lawrence Geiger, aka, you know, he's the Red Ranger. So it's time to separate the Red Ranger Austin St. John from Jason Lee Scott. You know, a lot of people's hero. You know, he will forever be iconic, but Jason Lawrence Geiger, the man behind the role, has not done the Red Ranger any good press. I mean, when you consider the skeletons in his closet, and as we just continue to dig,
bro, you like to dig.
We keep finding new things, you know, from the from the survival's end, which, you know, we do have some breaking news with that story. Remember how I was like, oh, none of these people got the money? I didn't dig far enough.
Bro, you like to dig.
I didn't dig far enough. Turns out Austin St. John got the money, same as Michael Copen. And we already know what happened to the order. You know, the order was
gotta get my bag and run.
Couple people ran off with a bag. You know, they blamed SAG. But in the end, let's get back to ASJ. You know, from his outlandish, unbelievable stories to fighting off 4 ninjas, you know, with crowbars and chains, to them suing him, but no mention of charges being pressed or any arrest after breaking a window and dragging her ass out of a car. That video is coming. Stuff has been popping up on me. Twitch stuff has been like, hey, you got to cover this. So I got to stop what I'm doing to cover that Twitch stuff. But anyway, we have that story. We have all these failed projects and broken promises to fans for, you know, hey, give me money, I'm going to do this. And then that shit doesn't articulate. And let's not even get into, you know, the lies he may have told the government for the PPP scam, allegedly. And I know ASJ fans will say innocent until proven guilty, which, sure, it's America, or as some would say, guilty until proven convicted. But I digress. No one is a saint, but ASJ takes the cake. Now, let's not forget his unyielding support for Jason David Frank's biggest hater. No, I'm not talking about Brent. Who has been very quiet in the comment section. I mean, if you've been looking at my responses, you'd be like, there might be some more to that. But we're talking about Zach Taylor McGinnis, guys. The guy who's been lining ASJ's pockets early on, but ultimately hurting his career in other Rangers' careers as they all separate. I think he's the last one. He's the last Ranger being represented by him. So anyway, there is a rumor that he will associate him for the life of his long being. And with that being said, today is the undoing. Today we will get to all the stories, the scams. You know, we got some fan mail from some flat earthers. They're still out there, guys. They're still out there with my name in their mouth. I was like, God damn! I thought I buried y'all. They're like, Henry is the real scammer. I was like, what? Shut up, bitch! Like, oh man. So we gonna take a little blast in the past. And look at some flat earth stuff. But with that out the way, before we get into it, we got to do some entertainment, guys. It is Valentine's Day. You like, I know what you guys want to see. I saw Goddess Div in the chat. She like, I want to see a love story, Henry. I'm getting married soon, and I have to see a love story. Is life worth living without love? To that I say, it is better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all, I guess, right? I guess maybe not. But anyway, let's get into this love story and shout out to Goddess Div. I appreciate you. She said, last grill in the real. Yes. This story is old as time. And y'all never saw this love story before. I promise you haven't. You like, yes, we have. I'm like, I don't think you have. You're like, what could it be? What could it be, guys? Ooh, I ain't did this one in a minute. I love this one though. This one is the best. This one is the best. Thank you, Goddess Div. All right, let's get into this love story right here. And shout out to the people following me on Twitch. Jack, I see you over there. I see you. Oh, snap. I got to start recording. All right. Let's go. Oh, who is this knocking at the door? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Oh, we got the white and red. Hey, you know some cheeks was probably getting clapped before or after, right?
Yeah. I'm coming. And oh God, no.
Oh my God,
Kimberly,
Tommy,
what do you
don't
want from
hear
me?
me
You're
out.
always nagging at my ear
No,
every single
please.
time, and I can't just take it. It's
Let yourselves in my
every
humble home.
freaking night.
I want
just
to-
I
want
welcome
some
you in.
space. It's always tell me
talk
this,
to
tell
you.
me that. I don't know what
Hear
you want
me
from me.
out,
Every
okay?
single
When I
time
talk
you're
to you,
calling out my
just be
name.
there for me.
I just
It's
want to
always
get
about the
along with
White
you. I
Ranger,
just
you
don't
never
understand
wanna
what.
listen to me.
What is it?
Hey, you know when you got that couple that's always arguing and shit, then they come over your house, you like,
You're nagging at me every single time.
why do they come over? Why are they always arguing? You're like, oh my God.
Just give me some space.
I wanna
It doesn't
be
mean I
there
don't
for
want to
you,
talk to
and
you
you should
every
be there
time
for
of the
me.
night.
Stop talking! Both of you stop talking! Okay. All right. Whew. Thank you.
What is that poster? Oh, blood and ice. Okay, blood and ice cream? Oh, okay. I see the poster in the background. I see Dr. Evil back there. Okay.
Now, White Ranger. Go.
I don't know what she wants from me. It's always Tommy. And every single time it's never anything important. It's always just something about this or something about that. And I just don't understand it. Like, oh, what do you want from me? Just give me my space.
He need to sack up and tell her
Shut
to,
up, bitch!
but he won't do that because, you know, it's not. Look, guys, relationships get real. And I know some of y'all are in relationships and you're probably getting tested every now and then. Y'all had these blowout arguments and shit. You're arguing in circles and you're hoping y'all stay together. And then eventually, you know, y'all make up.
Well, I'm sure it's not every single time.
Oh, trust me, I can name a million times where she's calling out my name playing the whole damsel in distress ordeal. Just like the other day.
Tommy, there you are. Tommy, I want to talk to you. Tommy, put the game on pause. Tommy, put the game down and hear me out.
Hey, shout out to the sub on Twitch. I see you. Thank you for the tier 1.
Tommy! Tommy, hear me! Just put the game down. Pause it. God, about freaking time you pause it.
Sort of.
Can you go get some shampoo? We're all out of it. Bye, baby. Have a nice day at work.
Have a good day.
Love you.
This is Normieville, guys. This is what most people relationships look like. If you don't believe me, you know, ask some people in the chat. Hey, is this shit how it go and shit? Like, you think April cannot watch that goddamn movie tonight?
Nope.
Tommy!
Why is his phone pink though? Why is his phone pink? Like, what the hell?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
God damn it.
Tommy, open up. Tommy, I have to use the restroom. Tommy, can you hear me? Open up.
Oh, seriously? I can't drop a deuce in peace? My gosh, come on, this is private time. Oh, courtesy flush.
Tommy, can you hear me?
Oh, I can't
I keep telling guys, this is why two bathrooms is a necessity.
stand it.
Okay, Pink Ranger, your turn.
He doesn't want to hear me out. He doesn't want to be there for me. Like, I talk to him and he doesn't want to speak to me. I call him, he never wants to answer my calls. I text him, he never answers me back. Like, what's wrong with him? Like, I want to be there for him. He doesn't want to be there for me. I don't know what's his problem. This happens all the time.
Sure, that's not true. Is it?
I wonder where I gotta look. Oh, let's see, the Pink Ranger again? Oh my God, delete. I got an email.
God damn.
Delete. I don't want to read that.
Tommy, wake up, Tommy. Tommy, get up. Tommy, get up. Tommy, get up. Get your ass up, Tommy. Wake up.
Bruh, this is breakup, yo. If someone is on you like this, run.
Okay, I had a thought. This may be the best thought I've ever had. I think you should just take a break. You know, stay away from each other for a couple days. You know, could be good for you. Could strengthen the relationship.
A break? But
Yeah.
what if Tommy finds someone else?
Yeah,
I can't
maybe
leave
right
Tommy.
there.
Yo.
Yeah, I got a good
can't.
point.
Yo.
Yeah, I just want to get out in the open sometimes.
Bro, look, women do not be wanting to take a break with a guy with options. Like, oh shit, options? I don't know about a break because they don't want to lose that guy. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Thank you guys. Yes,
Thanks,
it was
Kevin.
fun
I
seeing you.
appreciate your
Yes, yes. I'm glad I could be helped. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really brought up their God? Why'd you have to give me all the nutbag rangers? Huh? Swear to God. Yeah, I'm coming.
Hey, open up.
They broke up.
White Ranger, what are you doing here?
Well, I got a letter from the Pink Ranger. You want to read it? Here.
I'm with Go Dino Charge Ranger now. Consider yourself dumb. God damn. Not her dumping him for R.
For real? Fudge!
All right, well, what did you guys think of that short? I thought it was a great way to ease some tension on this biash. Just a little tension easer for everyone. Do me a favor, like the stream. Let's start getting into the real content. I know it is Valentine's Day, and I know we may have some people of Hispanic descent in the audience, and we want to be inclusive to everybody here, regardless of nationality and background. So, with that being said, I do have a fool who has a message for all the people who want to, celebrate Valentine's Day. You like, who is it? Okay, look. Let me show you. Hold on.
That's right. It's that time of year again. So I'm out here looking for a feed me hyena. That's right. I'm out here buying roses for whoever's gonna be my next ruka. And I'm not even picky like that. Nah, I don't care if you got stretch marks, tattoos, and bullet wounds. Chale. I don't even care if you got all kinds of kids. Actually, the more kids you got, the better. And I'm not playing around. I'll play the daddy role on the reels.
Hey, he looking for women with kids. Step up.
Take them to the parque. I'll buy them their bag of hot chetos. For
hot
real.
chetos?
And not just because it's Valentine's in 2 weeks. I'm doing it because it's tax season and I need those dependents. So get at me ASAP. 626-824-23.
Oh, I didn't know he put on his goddamn number. Hey, do not dial that number.
329. I'm done.
Look, guys, I know people are starving.
That brother's starving.
Valentine's Day can make some people feel very lonely if they're not with their quote unquote loved one. You know what I'm saying? It happens, and people in the military, they may be separated. But this fool right here, he looking for him a hyena. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take your kid to the park gay. I thought it was park, but maybe park gay is Spanish. I don't speak that language. So, guys, put a 1 in the chat. I see Stephanie up in here. I see April like, kids being wild, I gotta go. All my women in the chat, put a 1 if you would give this guy a chance. Like, he got roses for you on day 1. When the last time somebody brought you a rose on day 1?
What's up, ladies? That's right. It's that time of year again. So I'm out here looking for a feed me hyena. That's right. I'm out here buying roses for whoever's gonna be my next ruka. And I'm not even picky like that.
Yo, what is a ruka? Can somebody tell me?
Nah, I don't care if you got stretch marks, tattoos, and bullet wounds. Chale. I don't even care if you got all kinds of kids. Actually, the more kids you got, the better. And I'm not playing around. I'll play the daddy role on the reels. I'll take them to the parque. I'll buy them their bag of hot chetos. For real. And not just because it's Valentine's in 2 weeks. I'm doing it because it's tax season and I need those dependents. So get at me ASAP. 626-824-2329. I'm done.
Yo, somebody really should probably call that number just to see if he pick up. All right, I think we got one more. Oh man, I know a lot of y'all are on Tinder, and then we'll get the Power Rangers, but we got 3 stories. We got 3 hot stories. You know what I'm saying? I know, man. I know Rachel Dolezal was in the news lately. Some people sent me some messages. All right, we have our Spanish transponder in the chat. Ruka equals old. Okay. Rachel Dolezal was in the news lately. A lot of people sent me some DMs. It looked like somebody used their face as a punching bag, but we got the real Rachel Dolezal in the news. I know.
Yeah, that's probably starving.
I know. Guys, if you guys do not know her, this is the woman, the first transracial woman who was a leader of the NAACP. She was goddamn near the president, and then they outed her ass for being white. It was like, hey, they put up her baby pictures. Her mama was like, I don't know why she keeps acting black. We're white. You know, she was like, Mom.
Shut up, bitch.
But she was like, I'm black. I've done more for black people than any black person around. You guys better
Acknowledge me.
And they acknowledged her ass, all right, and they fired her from the NAACP. Well, she got a job. She had a job. She was teaching. Things was going good. And then they learned that she was doing OF. This is the real one, not the fake one, guys. This is the real one. They learned she was doing OF, and then it was all downhill from here, okay? They fired her. They learned of Miss Neki Diallo's OnlyFans social media post yesterday afternoon. Her posts are contrary to our district's use of social media by district employees policy. God damn. And our staff ethics policy. She is no longer employed by the Catalina Foothill School District. God damn. Go sub to her OnlyFans, y'all. Go sub to her OnlyFans. Jesus. I mean, she might be in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
It's Valentine's Day. It is Valentine's Day. All right. Anyway. Let's get to it. Let's get to the Ranger. Y'all like, man, all right, cool. Now let's get to all the Ranger content here today. So the Jason David Frank beef and Austin St. John beef, it goes way back. I'm talking pretty much since Austin St. John came back and pretty much threw JDF under the bus. That's when the whole backstabber rumor started. So they're at a con, and the kid was just like, yo, he's like, I got a question. And he was like, wait, what's the question, ASJ? It was like, what's the question? And his question wasn't a statement. His question was a statement. That's a massacre. How you spell massacre? Is that it? All right. His question was a statement. And look, here it go right here. Like it ain't got to it yet. They're yucking it up. Remember, all these people right here are signed to Zach Taylor McGinnis.
All of a sudden, when the series comes to America, Austin St. John and Jason David Frank don't know each other. They never met in their lives. By the time they put on that red suit, that green suit, all of a sudden they hate each other, which is weird. Well, do you think this one is strange? I think Rhea put a spell on.
Now he's like, hey, they never met each other. He put on the suit, and it's weird. It's weird, right? It's weird, but he takes it a step further, right?
Yes, but you guys actually don't get along in real life, so I guess
Look, Karen, now she going to damage control like, whoa, that's not actually proven. The kid said, you know, y'all don't even get along in real life. Now, my man right here, he you see right here in the corner, his jaw is dropping because he like, yo, this is the thing that everyone knows that no one talks about. I'll play it back for you one more time.
I watched the interviews on YouTube. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yes, but you guys actually don't get along in real life, so
Oh my goodness.
I think Rhea put a spell on. Yes, but you you guys actually don't get along in real life. So I guess putting on that.
Now, and Shaw84 brought up a good point, guys. If you don't know the story, I've played it on this channel at least twice at this point. Maybe we should revisit it. I am noticing a lot of new influx of new Ranger fans. It's having a interesting impact on my content as I see Ranger fans are showing up in droves, and a lot of people just sliding into my DMs, talking Ranger stuff, and I'm like, holy shit, what's going on? But it goes this far back, and the beef started allegedly, according to Jason David Frank, when he first came on set. And someone was like, oh, it's two Jasons or whatever. And he was like, I'm not going to be Jason Lawrence Geiger. I'm going to be Austin St. John. Okay. It's a completely made up stage name to differentiate himself from Jason David Frank, who people say, or, allege that he was jealous of. And you're going to see later on in the show, you're going to see his assistant at the time. She absolutely hates Jason David Frank, along with when you think about people like Zach Taylor McGinnis, who made the post, and she was right there like cheering him on, like, oh, yeah, we all make mistakes and shit. Knowing damn well she was probably the first one to like it when he said, hey, I'm happy that JDF tombstone himself. All right. So this is just to kick it off. We do got some throwback pictures for the people. Yeah, I'm saying for the Rangers, for my Ranger, where my Ranger fans at? There goes a young ASJ. I don't know who this guy is. All right. And shout out to my guy Dust. You know what I'm saying? I see everybody like the stream. Yes. Please, everybody, do me a favor, like the stream so we can get the likes up. I know we doing Ranger content. I know Twitch people gonna be popping in because Too Mad has passed, guys. But we'll deal with that if it happens, when it happens. But this is a very young picture of everybody back in the day. You like, who was all these people? There go Thuy, Amy Joe, your boy ASJ. You got our guy
Challenging my manhood.
You got Zach, you got Ben with the Power Rangers. I don't know who this guy is. Anybody know? I don't know. And you have another pick right here. You know what I'm saying? Look at everybody. This is the original 5. I mean, and someone pointed out the original 5 did not include Thuy. So when Austin says original 5, is he including Thuy? That was JDF brother. That was Eric. You sure about that? I don't know if that was Eric. I don't know. Anywho, we are about to, let's just start going down the list. Now, look, guys, when we get into this, remember, Jason said this.
He actually sent me a video of a live stream that Jason David Frank was doing. See, the allergies is starting to kick in. He sent me a video that Jason David Frank was doing a live stream. He actually made some comments on it.
This is Jason basically commenting on Austin St. John getting arrested. And this is what we're going to do today. We're going to look at Austin St. John and all he has done and the people around him has done to contribute to the destruction of the Red Ranger mantle
on it, which I found very, very interesting. So let's give that a watch real quick.
I want you to watch that for one reason. Watch his whole interview and watch how he literally just hates me. Watch my interview on Comics Coliseum. And when you watch it, tell me now's the opportunity where I could jab. And I'm not going to. Here's what I'm going to tell you. When this comes out and he talks, forgive him. Straight up. People make mistakes. Certain people know how he is and all. Yeah, I'm too nice. It's just the way it is. Forgive him. Make your own judgments. Do not let it destroy your childhood dreams of Power Rangers, okay? We all make mistakes. Thank you for telling me it's time's up. Now, with that...
Now, look, man, he should have went in and he could have went in, but he didn't. And shout out to my man, The Answer, Oh, 6. What does he say? That young guy was JD a friend that said, which one? It doesn't look like his brother. As someone who's been covering, it doesn't look like his brother. But anywho, let's get into Austin St. John. Okay, so remember, I had not fully prepped, but you like, surely I did some prep. Yes. Give me a second. I gotta find. Where is it at? I gotta find it. Where? Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. So we have, you guys remember, boop, Survival's End, Indiegogo.
Before you launch your Indiegogo,
and hold on, we got a couple more. We'll get to the 1 million per episode Kickstarter. You know what I'm saying? All right. I know y'all like, Henry, what is this? Look, man, I'm doing it. All right. I think I got everything. Ooh, we ain't got to there yet. All right. So if you guys remember, give me 1 second. Indiegogo, the order. And we got one more Indiegogo, Michael Copen's Power Ranger movie. Copen, Indiegogo. All right, so it was brought to my attention, guys, after stream. There was a super duper insider who spoke to me. And shout out to my man, Shawn Riha, before we get into it. HenryResilient, your stream should have been called The Destruction of ASJ, but thanks for everything you do. Now, look, guys, I am not out here to destroy Austin St. John. The title is a little clickbaity, okay? It is a little clickbaity. My job is to educate the fandom. As you see, some people accuse me of spreading negativity, Shawn. And all I'm trying to do is educate you on maybe, who you choose to support. I would never tell you who to support, who not to support. Spend your money how you want to spend your money. Okay. But we do have to, consider people's past and where they came from. Okay. So if you look at, let's get into it because it was brought to my attention. Oh, man. Scamming came up. You like, no way scamming came up. Yes. And what does it have to do with Austin St. John? You're going to have to decide for yourself, guys. You're going to have to decide for yourself. After I drop this bomb on you, you tell me scammer or not, or, or it is what it is. We're going to have our insider Francis come up and share some knowledge about some of the history of this because, she was there. We were not. All right, so when it comes to Indiegogo, you notice that, Michael Copen, who does have some serious allegations against him. Oh, man. Oh, no. All right. Hold on before I get to it. We got a dono. We got a dono. And they actually just became the sponsor. Jesus. All right, what did they say? Shout out to Tyler from Earth. I told you the Twitch people were coming, guys. Off topic, but check out some of the old Jameski versus Too Mad drama from years ago. If you cover that more, he seems like he hates Too Mad for some petty ish he never got over. Now, to educate my Ranger audience, Too Mad is a streamer. Too Mad Death. Sorry, we're gonna have to take a little detour. I mean, they donated. We gotta respect the dono. Too Mad right here. Thank you, Tyler from Earth, and you are the sponsor. Salute to you, Tyler. I think that may be your first time dono. But I covered this guy's death. The video is out. Sorry for the intrusion. He OD'd, allegedly. That's what TMZ is reporting, and they also reported the Green Ranger's passing, and they were pretty spot on. So with that being said, after he took his life, right? There was, let me go to my bookmarks. there was a post made by a former friend. All right, I can't keep scrolling. I think I may have saved something that was like slightly inappropriate. All right, but here we go right here. All right, so Too Mad is gone. He OD'd, and this former friend just calls him a rapist and a pedo, and he makes some serious allegations. Now, instantly, this was met with backlash, but if you consider the lawsuit that he's being sued, which I did show on this channel.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
These allegations may not be too far off, but the issue is that these allegations come with no proof. It's just like, hey, he died. Okay, he's a rapist and a pedo. Kind of like with Austin St. John and Walter is saying, hey, Jason's dead. Okay, yeah, it was his fault that we didn't do the strike. You know what I'm saying? It's all on him. So that is where this Twitch Tyler from Earth is talking about. RIP Too Mad. Like, even like, bruh, 23. This is a son. This is a brother. I get that, you know, there are some serious allegations against him, but you know, just 1 hour after it was announced, you make that post. Like, why not do it when he's alive? Where's the proof? He's like, oh, it's gonna come. Trust me, bro. But anyway, there it goes for Too Mad. And shout out to my man. The answer, he says, no, he did that to himself. He's talking about Austin St. John. And Wanda, I see you with the thumbs up. Everybody like the stream. Salute to you, Wanda. Appreciate it. All right. And yeah, maybe Tyler from Earth, if some new allegations come out, I'll look into it and cut another video. But right now, I think my Too Mad coverage may be done unless something major happen. Something major happen. All right. I appreciate the dono. Thank you, brother or sister. Happy Valentine's Day. All right. Let's get back to the Ranger content, guy. Let's get back to the Ranger content. All right. So Indiegogo, right? We know Michael Copen, Blue Ranger Time Force. He had some, you know, allegations of diddling an 11-year-old in a goddamn studio. I know. Hey, yo, what the fuck? I showed it on stream. I showed her story, but this is a little different. This comes to, you know, milking fans for money. Now, look, guys, it's nothing wrong with taking money from fans, provided that you follow up on it, right? And as you notice, he was looking for 200,000. He received 13,000 in donations. We know that Indiegogo takes 5%, but this flexible goal, right? There's something about this flexible goal that I didn't know that I'm going to learn today. And we know about the order. We know about the order. They got over 100,000, and then they was like, SAG shut us down, and oh, hush, hush, and you know our budget shrunk, and we had to pay fees, and it's gonna happen, I promise you. And then it's crickets, and then Stephanie came up and said, hey, I asked Catherine Sutherland about it, and she told me that she was like, shut up, bitch. Like, what are you doing? You causing trouble in my line. Get out of my line. Now we know about Austin St. John. You like, what? Look, guys, this guy, this is probably one of the first ones to do it. Remember, he came back hot as fish grease. Hey, I'm gonna do Survival's End. You know, it's a survival movie in the apocalypse.
Martial law and death squads to
or worse.
The existing population.
Now he's always going with this this purge, this, you know, this Will Smith knockoff with Austin St. John up in this bish. But it just never articulates. But if you notice, he had a flexible goal. A flexible goal, same as Michael Copen. And then lo and behold, I see this video. I see this video right here, and I'm like, well, what? Can you explain Indiegogo? Can you explain flexible funding and how it works? They say, Henry, certainly.
Before you launch your Indiegogo campaign, you'll need to choose between fixed and flexible funding. With a flexible funding campaign, you can keep all funds raised regardless of whether or not you reach your goal.
Whoa, whoa. You can keep all funds? You can keep all funds? Say that one more time.
Before you launch your Indiegogo campaign, you'll need to choose between fixed and flexible funding. With a flexible funding campaign, you can keep all funds raised regardless of whether or not you reach your goal. If you can complete your project and fulfill perks without meeting your funding goal, we recommend running a flexible funding campaign. Creative, nonprofit.
Wait. So you know what that means, guys? You know what that means? That means Austin St. John likely received $12,000 minus the 5%. I know Radio Earth is this theft? Is this theft? You have to tell me. You have to tell me. Same for Michael Copen, and we know this shit right here. The order is this is the bag, okay? This is the bag. And the person I did talk to, they were one of the people who donated to receive a comic book. The Icarus Rising was the prequel to The Order. You know, the prequel. We're gonna do a prequel right here with this comic book. Okay. Icarus Rising. You know, this comic book was supposed to be the prequel to let everyone know that, hey, you know, Icarus Rising is coming, guys. You know, the movie is coming. And what ended up happening is it didn't come. It didn't come. So now you got people who not only donated to purchase to get a service, because it was like, hey, we were promised a comic book for investing. Okay, we were promised a good, if you will, not a service, but a good. You know, hey, I'll give you $50. You give me a comic book. This supports the campaign. So it's like ordering something off of eBay, and then they say, sorry, it's not coming. You like, what happened? They're like, well, you should have read the fine print on Indiegogo. We had a flexible goal. Yo, dumbass, didn't read the blueprint. You didn't read the fine print. You donated, and we came up with a story, and the story wiped out all our money. So all 1,600 of these people, y'all not getting your money back. All 187 of these people not getting their money back. Now it's rumored that he promised to get somebody money back, and then he was like, nope. And then he blocked their ass. Same with Michael Copen. Where is all the goddamn money? So next time you see him at cons, maybe you might want to ask him. Now look, look. Someone in the Facebook, the Power Ranger fans world, they snuck one past. They snuck one past the moderators and said, "Is it true Karen Ashley is a scammer?" Hey.
Gotta get my bag and run.
I mean, I don't. Is that a scam? Did she scam everybody? I mean, people definitely didn't get their goddamn perks, if you will. So I know we got people saying, well, it's like donating to a political campaign. Well, if a political campaign promised me a t-shirt and I donate and I don't get it, it's kind of like robbery. You know, I mean, that's false advertisement at best. Hey, donate money for this product and you're not getting your product. But it was more than just that, guys. It was more than just that. Hey, look. I do know that long ago she was complaining about the cat. Ooh, y'all can't even see it. Y'all can't even see it. I do know long ago she was complaining about the cash flow problem on the set of Mighty Morphin. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't paid enough at the time. Hey, you ain't paid enough. You ain't paid enough. All right, well, I'm about to run it up on the fans, okay? At the time, I just dismissed her as being greedy, but not having watched that documentary on Netflix, The Toys That Made Us, I learned better because they talked to the OG Rangers too, who all said the same thing. Yeah, and they all wasn't like, you know, and no one is ever paid enough. I was foolish then, but now I know better. I hope the current leadership of Power Rangers does better by the actors. I mean, you gotta believe some stuff, okay? Believe which things she stole cash from fans or that they weren't well paid on the set of Mighty Morphin. To be fair, though we know that literally no one wakes up going, I'm going to commit a crime just out of the blue. There almost is some kind of influence persuading someone to commit a crime. Now, if you know Austin St. John and maybe you have the same agent and Austin St. John says, yeah, I did an Indiegogo for Survival's End. I did not do the movie. I did not deliver on any perks, and I was rewarded $10,000. You may be like, let's do a heist. we could run it up more. And people like, you know, people right here, right? Hey, where did you hear that? And someone's like, HenryResilient. It was like HenryResilient. Okay. And look, people came to her, like, yo, she is one of the nicest people I've ever met. Very passionate about what she does for the Ranger community. I have no idea any person would say such a thing. Now, look, guys, If you dig deep enough, you know what I'm saying? Whoops. If you dig,
bro. You like to dig.
You will always find some skeletons in most people's closet, including mine. You're like, what's in yours? Ooh, I don't know. Dead bodies, maybe. I wish. Anyway, and they cited the video I posted to Drew. And remember, guys, Drew was going in on them. Okay? That's the video that they posted. So I did notice a little uptick in it. Okay. And these are regular people who probably, now look at this right here. Look at this. Look at, as I live and breathe, flat earthers, they're still around, guys. They are still around. They are still around. Oh man. ASJ goes zoom me. No, he got problems. He need to be worrying about his fucking freedom right now. He gonna be probably worrying about not dropping the soap later. You never know. Anywho, Lacey Nicole said, no, HenryResilient is the actual stammer. He attacks anyone who calls him out. Like, what? Who is this? And you like, Henry, who is this? Who is this? This is a flat earther. And you like, people always want to see proof, right? But let's keep going before we get to the proof. Hey, fans donated $100K for a movie she was making and it was never made, but kept the money. Look at Pierre Better just dropping facts. Dropping facts. I love it when people be like, oh yeah, she's not a scammer. Okay. I know. Fans donated $100K for a movie she was, and never made it. So dude, check out HenryResilient on YouTube. I love when I see people that, I don't know out there. And yes, I am aware, Cheyenne, that Lacey hates me primarily because she believed Tammy, all 110 pounds of her, drugged Jason David Frank, shoved some pills down his throat, then strung his ass up by a hairdryer. Like, I mean, look, guys, some people out here, hey, they just out here and there's nothing you could really do about it. So here's the proof. Let me make sure it's safe. This is Lacey. You like, wait. I don't know who these people are. Yes, I am on Facebook as HenryResilient. Okay. And here is Lacey's messages. I wish I could make these bigger. But she blocked me and not because I was messaging her. I will respond, and look, guys, we can do this quick and dirty. Your videos on YouTube tell me everything I need to know about you. You keep saying that you have information regarding Jason's death, but you never share that information with any of your followers. Stop using JDF for clout. You just like, oh my God.
Shut up, bitch.
Profit. All of his information will come out by mid-March. I have 5 streams in the tuck, but thanks for, confirming your bias, blah, blah, blah. Where do we get it at? I might, what'd she say? Well, your comment section be set to subscribers only for all in attendance. I have a lot to talk about, but can't do that on your videos. Now, here's the thing, right? At the end, I do drop the link and it's pretty much open to anybody. I mean, she's never hit the link. Okay. And she's always had a lot to say. But anything, we would go back and forth. Look, she saw your jibes at Sky today. What the F, you got problems? Flat earther, ass kisser. We go back and forth. And she's like, look at this. This is how you know. 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 Hey, what's that again? I actually looked up you on Google. Nothing popped up about your investigation history. Yeah. Yeah. I see Brent chirping. I mean, is he gonna ever say he said FJDF? Are you gonna acknowledge that? Are you gonna acknowledge it?
Acknowledge me.
Nope.
No, he not. But anyway, anywho, hey, dumbass, leave Scott. Look, this is everything that was going on. It's all back and forth. Oh, here we go. I remember when Tammy served Jason papers in front of his fans at convention last year. Do you? I also remember hearing conflicting reports about Jason's death that contradicts Tammy's 5 or 6 different stories. What happened? My group was started. She started one of them Tammy killed JDF groups. Because the majority of Jason's followers saw the red flags. The manner of his death didn't make any sense to us. And so we started asking the questions. Have you ever asked yourself how a guy strung out on several different drugs, here we go, would be able to hang himself if it was if he was too out of it from the drugs. Did you know that hotel fixtures like shower rods can only hold 100 pounds max before breaking? Jason was 6 feet and weighed 200 pounds. So you take all this into consideration. And if you dig deeper, like she does often go down a rabbit hole of whatchamacallit. But she ultimately blocked me after like people started leaving the group. I just started dropping facts, and then I pretty much destroyed her group. It just is what it is. Whoa. I never said that Jason F himself. Whoa. Can you clarify? You didn't say Jason David Frank, fuck him. I think you did. I mean, I hope you ain't calling me a liar. All right. He's getting off that. All right, but there it go right there, guys. There it go right there. There it go right there. And oh my goodness, man, you are blessing me today.
I got money.
Radiohead Truth says, love the content, Henry. Always great watch. I better get a t-shirt for donating to your campaign. The holy shit.
Nope.
Oh, no, we doing the if you want a shirt, you can go buy a shirt. But I do appreciate the super chat, Radiohead. I appreciate you telling everybody.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Oh shit. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, if you want to shut up Britt, just be like, hey, did you say F Jason David Frank? Just say it. Just be like, hey, did you say that? And he'll just be quiet. He'll be like, oh, why you want to bring that up? Anyway, but shout out to Radio Earth, man. Hey, I appreciate you being here. But that is the scammer segment of today's show. So that's probably one reason to think twice. And it wasn't just this right here. I believe he did do a Kickstarter for a comic book right here. And he got fans for $5,000. So we have about, a little bit, 17,000 when he only needed $2,000. So, hey, look, guys. Now, to his credit, this comic I want to say is out. I did see it selling on eBay for like $10. So, if you want to go, whatchamacallit, go for it. Anyone own this comic, by the way? Anyone own the Austin St. John comic? Anyone asked him about? Look, guys, when you go see him and you wanna get the truth from the horse's mouth. Say, hey, man, I did see a trailer for Survival's End. What happened to the Indiegogo money? What happened to the survival trip with ASJ? You just ask those questions, and then, he'd be like, oh, well, maybe SAG took it out and it didn't happen. You watching that Henry guy, ain't you? I can always tell when people come in asking me these tough ass questions. I can always tell. Brent, no, I'm not lying. He know I'm not lying. He said, Jason David Frank. So anywho, now that is out in the open, let's continue. Now let's go into Austin St. John's karate history. I know you like his karate history. Like, yeah, I mean, y'all don't know his karate history? Let me pull it up. Give me a second. I got to get everything organized. Okay, here we go. Now, you may not know that anyone know Austin St. John's belt certification? Any fan know Austin St. John's belt certification? When you ask him, what kind of karate does he do, or martial arts, he's like, oh, I'm he might say he MMA, he a blender of martial arts. And I wish I could find the video where he said he knew 33 different forms of fighting. For the life of me, I can't find it because I never thought when I was doing research that this shit would come back up. But it did. It did. McDojo black belt. Oh, you're close. You are close. So, before we spoil it, right? Let's listen to an interview. Let's listen to an interview of Austin St. John talking about his Oh man, his whatchamacallit. I gotta find it. Sorry. Let's listen to an interview of Austin St. John talking.
My father was always studying the martial arts. He was always at the gym. And when I was 5, he got me into judo. And that was my first start. And from there, because he was a Marine, and we moved almost every year in different schools, different arts. And I've studied bits and pieces of 12 different...
Now, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I do think this is some truth to this. I did have someone look up into his father's military background. I also had someone look into his DOD contract. Now, I know he says he was over there for 4 years, but the DOD contract that I saw was only for 1. But who cares about that, right?
And we moved almost every year in different schools, different arts, and I've studied bits and pieces of 12 different styles. My favorites would have to be, I think, Taekwondo. Just because I think it's a beautiful art. I mean, it's not very realistic for the street because, it's a lot of flashy kicks, a lot of useless stuff as far as defense goes. But Kenpo is amazing. It's an amazing art. The hand-eye coordination, it takes the strength, it takes agility. The Kenpo, the Jiu-Jitsu, the Niwaza. Most people haven't even heard of Niwaza. Jiu-Jitsu is great for the sense of...
I know. Now look, he could be saying a lot of stuff. He could be like, no, man, this is the real deal. He could be like, this is the real deal, or whatever. He's like, I don't know, ASJ.
Arm bars, wrist locks, takedowns, all of that stuff. But most of it starts up here, and it takes you down. What Niwaza is it's basically just a continuation. Niwaza is a combination of Jiu-Jitsu and the art of Taido. Taido is the art of strangulation, chokeholds, things along those lines. And Niwaza just combines it. It's on the ground.
Did you use all of those in your character as a Power Ranger?
I'd like to think that I've created my own. And not necessarily...
Wait, he created his own martial arts. I mean, this ain't hip-hop keto, but hey, we gotta let him cook.
Let him cook.
Necessarily from scratch, but taking a combination of everything that I know and put together what I think is best for myself, or an arsenal, what I feel is the most well-rounded. It helped me to do a lot with my character on Power Rangers.
Which style did you use the most in your character?
Taekwondo. Taekwondo simply because, it's TV. They want to see, the big jump kicks. They want to see...
Wait, was that Austin St. John doing the backflip though? I'm sorry. I just want to know. Was it him or a stuntman?
Well-rounded. It helped me to do a lot with my character on Power Rangers.
Which style did you use the most in your character?
Taekwondo.
Taekwondo
simply because, it's TV.
You really don't see it. I don't know.
They want to see, the big jump kicks. They want to see the spins, the twirls, all the flash.
Van Damme things.
Yeah, the Van Damme stuff, Hiya. TV's not very realistic. And even with the Taekwondo,
what's up with the accent? Even with the Taekwondo, the accent, you caught it too. See, Radio True. I'm like, what is up with this fake ass accent? Where is he from with this accent? Even with the Taekwondo, I'm like, what the fuck?
No, it's a precision kicking art. I mean, it's precision down to breaking it down into steps. You take that to TV, it doesn't necessarily look good on TV that way. I remember for the longest time I had a hard time adjusting because they said, no, you can't do it that way.
You like what? Like you must think he like some 3rd degree black belt or something, right? He like, he trained up.
They wanted, instead of seeing the crisp, the snap, they wanted to see the big arcing, kicks, the whoosh. I remember for the longest time that drove me up the wall. But, I adjusted and I had a blast with it. I got into the tumbling and I'd mix some tumbling with the martial arts with, just everything. And, you do 86 to 100 episodes, you start running out of ideas, so you get creative. My character was supposed to be very, humble, all-American boy. He was supposed to be the superhero, the inner strength, the
leader,
leader of the group. And I had to come across in such a manner that I thought would convey self-confidence, but at the same time being humble, which I think is what martial arts is a lot of.
We're going to come up to our...
All right, now see, we're about to transition into it, right? Now notice he doesn't say anything about his qualifications or anything like that. I had to dig so far back.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
I'm talking like the depths of hell. This ain't even something that someone sent me. This is something I found on my own. But shout out to people who be sending me. I see the super chat. I'm going to get it right after we learn this certification. So this video right here.
That range in age from 3.
Warning, guy, warning, warning. Let's see what his certification. You're gonna hear it within the first minute. Okay, you're gonna hear it in the first minute.
Field of martial arts, so that no one gets hurt. A true martial artist has got nothing to prove, so he always tries to avoid fighting.
Okay, guys, put your listening ears on. Put them on.
I've studied martial arts since I was 5 years old. By the time I was 18, I'd earned a second-degree black belt in Taekwondo, as well as earning 2 other black belts in the combination of 12 different martial arts I've studied.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Stop the cap.
So this is the first time you've heard ASJ acknowledge his black belts that he has. So if you listen closely, he possesses 3. 1 in Taekwondo and 2 out of the 12 different martial arts he's studied. I'll run it back for you one more time. And I don't know why no one picked up on this. If JDF was alive, I'd be like, yo, I would have sent this to him like, yo, he capping. Here you go, right here. Yo.
I've studied martial arts since I was 5 years old. By the time I was 18, I'd earned a second-degree black belt in Taekwondo, as well as earning 2 other black belts in the combination of 12 different martial arts I've studied.
All right. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. You like, Henry, how long does it take to earn a black belt? Well, I looked it up for you guys. I was like, let me look this shit up. Well, how long does it take to get a black belt in Taekwondo? Anywhere from 5 to 25 years. So he had to be studying Taekwondo from the age of 13 to 18 to get a black belt in Taekwondo, right? And you like, can you imagine how disciplined you would have to be at age 13 to do solely Taekwondo? You like, no. There it go right here. This is according to Dragon TKD. How quickly can you get a black belt? 3 to 5 years, so maybe 16. So you got some different answers. So from 15 to 18 Taekwondo, but he had 3 by the age of 18. What do you guys think about ASJ's martial arts history? Is it fact, fiction, fact, or cap? Fact or cap? Now let's get to the super chats. I see y'all blessing the brother. Y'all blessing the brother. And shout out to the answer. He said JDF created Toso Do based on Shotokan karate. Now look, guys, you know me. I don't know no karate. I don't know none of that shit. I ain't gonna even cap and be like, no, I got a deep black belt in Taekwondo. This is the 20th level. I studied under the great Mr. Beast, and he showed me the way. But yeah, JDF, his martial arts history was expansive, was large. You saw him go to Thailand. You saw him do everything to fulfill the requirements to get his belts, where this is the only record. He probably gonna go back and delete that video and be like, yo, Henry, what the fuck? Why are you exposing me? I'm like, hey, I'm educating people, goddammit. I'm educating people. In the answer 06, he came again. He said JDF instructor was Chris Casamassa, who did he play? Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. Okay. Yes. Look, man, I love when the Power Ranger historians come through. They always make me feel like comfortable because whatever I'm lacking, they make up, and sometimes they exceed whatever I don't got. They be like send me like, look, here's this clip, here's that clip. So what do you guys think about that story? Like, this is another reason where maybe you might want to like, yo, you really had 3 black belts at age 18? Like, the lie started so long ago. You like, yo, he been lying. He been lying since lying. You had 3 black belts at age 18. Oh, well, you look, that's a question you ask him at cons. Hey, I was on Henry's channel. He played a video of yours where you said you had a black belt in Taekwondo and a black belt in 2 of the other 12 martial arts you were studying by the age of 18. Can you say yes or no to that? Can you say yes or no to that? All right, anywho. Dust says, I'm sorry. I do not believe Austin fake John.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, hey, look, man, he be capping, man. He can't help it. He can't help it. He can't help it. And shot, look, the answer 06. He up there. He said, I started December 95 and tested for black belt December 98. And see, I'm glad you brought that up. The answer 06. If you have to test for it, right? Who issued Austin St. John's test, right? For all 3 black belts. Hey, you got to test for it, right? Okay. Well, who tested you? And I see some people, we got some defenders. They like, oh, well, probably just 1 black belt though. No, Passiano. You got to have 3 at 18 here. You like, Henry, let me run that shit back for you. Let me run it back for the people who didn't hear. We got new people here. They're like, he had what?
I've studied martial arts since I was 5 years old. By the time I was 18, I'd earned a 2nd-degree black belt in Taekwondo, as well as earning 2 other black belts in the combination of 12 different martial arts I've studied.
What the fuck do he be talking about? What did he talk? And guess what? This is on his channel. Fair use. This is on his channel, guys. This is his channel. Holy shit. This is wild. This is wild. He can't even say I was reading it for a script or some shit. Like, nah, bruh. Nah, you the most decorated 18-year-old in martial arts the world has ever seen, bruh. Is there anything you cannot do? Tell us, please. Tell us, please. Please tell us. We want to know. We want to know. Shit. And people, look, I don't know what's worse, right? That or the accent. You like, is what's worse? That or the accent?
My father was always studying the martial arts. He was always at the gym and different arts. And I've studied bits and pieces of 12 different styles. My favorites would have to be, I think, Taekwondo, just because.
Look, man. Sometimes ASJ he start believing the lies and shit, right? He'd be like, "Well, yeah, I got black belt." They like, "I heard you got 2." He's like, 2? Huh, I got 3. Try 3, buddy. He said, "Bruce Lee, who? Who is Bruce Lee? Tell him I said come challenge me." Tell him I said come challenge me. Oh my goodness, man! And if you thought that story was wild, you like, Henry. This is why you have to separate Jason Lawrence Geiger from Jason Lee Scott or Austin St. John from the Red Ranger, because this is just not doing anything. And guys, if you guys didn't know about the Master Morpher, like you know how Jason got the Master Morpher and shit, and pretty much anything that Jason has, Austin has to make it seem like it's nothing. Like, oh, that's nothing. Who cares about that? Who cares? And I love it when people capture his hate on camera. That's the best. When you capture someone's hate on camera, it's the best. It's like gold. You like, Birdman hand rub. I gotcha. You showed your hate for that split second. But shout out to the answer 02, answer 06. He coming in, probably self-promoted himself in the other arts. Hey, look, he did. He did. Look, man. Look, Twitch is coming in. I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Shout out to my Ranger fans. Yeah, I did hear about Two Man. I cut a video on Two Man. It is live on my channel right now. So if you here for Two Man, go watch the video. I share all my thoughts about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it'll be more, but yeah, Connor, I did hear about too, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Anywho, I mean, what do y'all think about this Austin St. John? Look, this is why you got to separate them, guys. You got to be like, you know what? Keep that idea of Jason Lee Scott in your mind that you had when you were a kid and just keep it there. Keep it there. And don't worry about all this tomfoolery that you see happening with Austin St. John. All right, so let's hear his thoughts on the Master Morpher. Maybe this might be new to you guys, but remember, JDF has the Master Morpher.
A bit of a headcanon. So, if Jason were to return and have a Master Morpher, would he have the powers of the Red Ranger, the Omega Ranger, as well as the Gold Ranger?
He like, you motherfucker asking me these JDF related questions and shit. I know I hate that shit.
I think Jason is the Master Morpher.
Yo.
I don't think the equipment is needed. I mean, I'm just saying.
Look, he got a positive response from the audience. Then you got to lean into it. Like, yeah. Oh, y'all like that shit? All right, y'all like that shit, huh? Okay, cool.
Jason is, they're the heroes with the bling. They're the heroes with all the fancy stuff. The heroes with all the toys, and there are those heroes that need that stuff.
You hear it. Hey, there are heroes that, have these toys, and there are heroes that need that stuff. Like, God damn, look, he would take anytime he could take a shot at Jason, he does not miss the opportunity. Oh, shot at Jason? Yeah, let me take one.
The heroes with all the toys, and there are those heroes that need that stuff. Jason has never been a hero that's needed it. He wore Tommy's shield once. But why? He never needed it. He never needed it. The Gold Ranger suit, the single most powerful Ranger they ever created.
See, what happening is, right? What's happening is that he thinks he controls if the Red Ranger wears the shield or not. That's the issue right there. He had no say. But, if you a fanboy, you might think like, oh, ASJ said he didn't want to wear it. And they was like, all right, Austin, whatever you say.
They combined all 3 Gold Rangers into the power of 1 Gold Ranger when they put him in Jason. And he didn't have a Morpher. So I think that Jason is one of those that he represents the power. And I think that's what he is. Power. And I think there's no additional tools or equipment needed. And frankly, I think I don't think he'd ever want it.
Oh,
he's going to do what he's got to do and be who he needs to be when the time comes, and that's what Jason will always be.
Oh, big story from Hey, Jason don't need the Master Morpher because Tommy got a Master Morpher. I don't need anything that Tommy got because I'm better than Tommy. Okay, I am better. Hey, like, get off set. Oh, no, why would you pay me more? Oh, who's coming with me, guys? Who's coming with me? Who? Some shit like that. Sound like Mickey Mouse and shit crying and shit. No, I stood on business, and Saban was doing some shit I didn't like, and I had to leave, And I said, who's coming with me? And Thuy, she said yes, and then Walter said yes, and the 3 just changed their mind, and Jason Frankendution, he's a backstabber, don't trust him, shit like that.
A bit of a headcanon. So, if Jason were to return and have a Master Morpher, would he have the powers?
He is offended, guys. He's offended that you would even insinuate that he would need a Master Morpher like Tommy or the Pink Ranger. Master Morpher. How dare you? How dare you?
The Omega Ranger as well as the Gold Ranger power?
I think Jason is the Master Morpher.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think the equipment is needed.
Oh man, it's a crutch.
Boss answer right there.
Boss, look, some ASJ fan like, hey, boss answer, man. Wait, man, give me some more of that ASJ Kool-Aid. I want a second helping.
Jason is, they're the heroes with the bling. They're the heroes with all the fancy stuff. The heroes with all the toys. And there are those heroes that
Hold on. Hey, April, can you please send me that? I'm always looking for Ranger content. Always looking for it.
Stuff. Jason has never been a hero that's needed it. He wore Tommy's shield once, but why? He never needed it.
He wore it because the writers wrote it in the script.
He never needed it. The Gold Ranger suit, single most powerful Ranger they ever created. They combined all 3 Gold Rangers into the power of 1 Gold Ranger when they put him in Jason.
Bruh, it's a script, bruh.
He didn't have a Morpher.
The script.
So I think that Jason is...
Everyone with a Master Morpher, throw them shits out. Patrick, I see you in the chat. Throw that shit out, because real Rangers don't need Master Morphers, according to Austin St. John. Like, I'm going to need you to throw away all y'all. In fact, I'm going to do a Master Morpher recycle program in honor of Austin St. John, and we discover in this interview. To recycle your Master Morpher, please send me an email, and I will provide you with a P.O. box number to recycle your Master Morpher, and in return of your recycled Master Morpher, I will provide you with an unreleased copy of the movie The Order.
One of those that he represents the power, and I think that's what he is. And I think there's no additional tools or equipment needed. And frankly, I think I don't think he'd ever want it. He's going to do what he's got to do and be who he needs to be when the time comes. And that's what Jason will always be.
All right, Austin St. John. I'm telling you, man, this I really think he got lost in the series. He got lost in the series. But anyway, shout out to everybody. You thought the fighting off the 4 ninjas was a crazy story. I remember people like, yo, no way. And look, we could revisit it one time for your mama. One time for Valentine's Day. Let me see if I can find it. Which stream was it? Was it the ASJ stream? Oh, yeah. Here we go, right here.
It was a bad day. But
where did this start?
You know about the Order, right?
Oh.
How many of you heard of the Order? I'm not talking like the church. Okay. Well, you guys know we have 17 former Power Ranger actors coming.
Yeah, guys, if you send me your Master Morpher, I'm gonna send you the unreleased copy of the Order movie. He's about to tell you about it.
Went in to do this movie with us. We also have Nichelle Nichols from Star Trek. We have Gigi Edley from Farscape. It was a huge international show. We have another actor that I can't announce his name yet, but I can tell you he just came from, I think it's Supernatural. So we pulled in some other pretty talented people, and it's going to be 90 minutes of action, just nonstop butt kicking. It's called The Order. We just got in the director from Star Wars. He directed Wanted with Angelina Jolie. He directed Star Wars episodes 1, 2, and 3. We got in a good buddy of his who's a fight choreographer. I start training with him next week in LA. So he and I are going to kind of get together and do what martial artists do. Okay, what do you know? What do you know? And then we'll beat the snot out of each other for a while, figure out what we know, and then we'll put together an amazing fight. And there's going to be some really awesome stuff.
All right. Now we didn't call for the Order. We want to hear about the martial arts story, because this story is going to transition into the other story.
I took a wrong turn in LA, ended up on a bad part of town, and I went into the store to get directions. It was 7-Eleven, and all of a sudden, the guy at the counter is looking over my shoulder, and his eyes got real big, and I turn around, and a van had pulled in next to my car, and they busted out the window with a tire iron, and they were dragging my girlfriend out through the window.
Like, look at this story, guys. I'm sorry. Like, the story, they see him in there. They drive around, just bust out the window for no dialogue, just bust out the window.
And they were going to drag her into a van. And there was 4 guys. I don't remember getting to the door. I remember going through it. And I remember guys swinging tire irons and chains at me. And I cleaned them up.
Cleaned them up real good. Hardcore.
And in the end, I was white. They were not. So naturally, they tried to sue me. Because I was white, and Thank goodness for the videotapes, because the courts all saw that I was attacked. They came after me, and the fact that they weren't white didn't matter. And needless to say, my girlfriend had deep cuts all the way down to her back, cut through her dress where they drug her through the window. And it was a bad day. But that was the first time I'd had to use it in school when kids jumped me, but that was the first time I'd ever had to use it in a situation where I was truly worried for someone other than myself. So, hope none of you ever have to deal with that, but if you study, hopefully you'll be prepared for the day that you do.
Damn. All right. I'm not going to play that. I know. I said the same thing. Where's the police report? Where's the police report? Now, look, I do have Jason talking about this. Y'all want to hear it? Because originally it was not a part of tonight's stream, but I feel like we can kick it a little bit. It's only in the first 2 minutes. I actually, because it's part of my video clip. Where is it at? It's right here.
He's always lied. That's why that always thing between me and him that I always want to fight him, because he says he's a fighter. He says he kills people in the ring. So, you know.
Wait. He says he kills people in the ring?
Austin St. John, yeah, he said that on set before. He said not only that, you know, he's like, I don't fight no more. And the reason why I don't fight no more is because I killed somebody on the ring. And everybody's like, Amy, Kimberly, you know, David Yost, they were all there listening. And we're all just kind of snickering like, sure, he killed somebody in the ring. And he's like, and then you know what? It was the guy's birthday. I felt horrible about it. I'm like, okay.
You don't think he was just joking?
No, heck no, he wasn't joking. You don't know Austin St. John, dude. You don't know him. You know, come on. You know, he goes on Morphicon on the first Morphicon thing and tells people he's fighting again. He's never fought before in the ring. He's not joking.
I remember. No, I think I remember, because like I was at the panel and I think I remember like he said that he's doing, you know, like being a paramedic and whatever, and he's thinking about, you know, getting.
Yeah, but he's always been thinking about it. That's the problem. That's why he shouldn't even think about it. Look, I don't think about it. I do it. You know, and it's one of those things that when I don't think about it, I'm training it. You know, and look, when a guy, you know, has a little shave cut on his face and he comes in on set and the show's not even aired yet, and then they're like, you're late, and he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I was driving and I saw this guy beat this little girl, and
there you go. This is the story. Now, look, Jason is telling a different gas station story than Austin St. John told.
I pulled over and was like, hey, don't be hitting your little girl, and I spinning sidekicked the guy through the window. Oh, the window broke, and then the cops came, and then I went down to Culver City Police Station, and then when I was down there, all the police were like, hey, dude, are you that guy from the TV show? And then I got mobbed, and then I was signing autographs. That's the reason why I'm late. And my thing was, okay, Austin, our show hasn't even aired on TV yet. Oh, yeah, it's not aired yet, but, you know, all the cops know we're, you know, filming down here in Culver City, so, you know, they all recognize me. No, they didn't. These are stories I've heard for years and years. Anybody who knows Austin St. John, he's a liar, he's a compulsive liar. He lies about everything.
All right, so he lies about everything. Now, if you think that's a crazy story, let's hear another one. Where is it at? Where are you at, you sexy beast right here? I see the story in my whatchamacallit. Here we go. You like, Henry, what's this?
Up, and I didn't really know what to expect.
All right, so there was a story, and I was like, if you guys don't remember, I was like, yo, there's a story, like, because when I be doing all this research, I see so much Ranger content. I'm talking a lot, guys. I'm talking like hours and hours. You go through my history, it's just me scouring old interviews. I watched his first Power Morphicon panel, all of it, or the one from 2007. I didn't see the fighting thing, but he's about to tell this story about what he meant to somebody. And it is like FanWord be doing it. Fair use to FanWord out here, you know what I'm saying? I know they watch it. They be like, we don't watch your shit. Look, there's so many traps that I've set for FanWord. I'm waiting on them to jump out there. I'm waiting. Because there's going to be more content if they take the bait. They're going to take the bait. Or maybe they're going to be like, you know what, Henry, let's collab. I'll be like, oh, you want to collab? Okay, well, we got to talk about the 3 black belts. We got to talk about the 4 guys at the goddamn gas station. We got to talk about killing a guy on his birthday. We got to talk about all that shit. We got to talk about Jason David Frank saying you guys wanted $1 million episode. And I have another clip, compliments of the actor O2, saying that they wanted $1 million per episode. And we gonna get to it, but we got to hear this story too, right? Because remember, Austin St. John and his stories they're fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. So fair use to fan word. Let's hear Jason David Frank talk about, not Jason, Austin St. John talk about death.
While we're talking, I could see this 30-something.
He's at Comic-Con. He sees a 30-year-old man distressed. He like, what's going on with this guy? He looking off. He looking pain in his face.
Mid-20-something-year-old man, and he was in line, and he was upset. Like, you could see the pain on his face. I could see his eyes were definitely welled up, and I didn't really know what to expect. So I'm watching him get closer, and as he gets closer, I can see more of the emotion on his face. And finally, he makes his way up to the table, and we do the autograph thing, and we take a picture.
They do the autograph thing, they take a picture and shit. Like, what?
And he says, can I tell you a story? And I'm looking at him, and the guy's got just hurt.
Look, guys, I'm going to tell you this one time and one time only. You know how you can tell Austin St. John is lying? Do anyone know in the chat his one tell that anyone could spot that Austin St. John is lying? Do you want to know how you can tell? Can anyone put in the chat how you can tell Austin St. John is lying? Okay, and the people on Twitch, everyone watches on YouTube, like even other Twitch streamers, their biggest audience is slowly becoming YouTube. Like Chud Logic, his biggest audience used to be Twitch, now it's YouTube. I think it's a better watching experience. He keeps looking left. No. These are good answers. Someone got it. Someone got it. Goddamn goddess. She got it. She found out the tail. This is his dead giveaway. This is his dead giveaway. You like, wait. How do you know he lying? His lips are moving. That's the tail. That's the tail right there. That's how you know. All right, let's hear the story, man. He got to record this shit, man. From now on, ASJ, he got to record this shit.
Hurt and pain all over. So I was like, well, yeah. He looks at me and he says, it kind of started out like many stories I've heard from the fans. I was a little kid. I was 4 or 5 years old. And my dad and I, Power Rangers was our thing. We watched it together and we loved it. And we talk about the martial arts. And we talk about the fights.
Did Dad talk about the 3 black belts? Did you talk about the 3 black belts?
Talk about the music. And we talk about the girls. And, we talk about all that cool stuff. And it was when we bonded. It was our time, and we loved it. And our favorite character was you, Jason, the Red Ranger.
Now, I do believe this guy's character probably was Jason, the Red Ranger, but this next part, oh my God, is about to blow you guys away. These stories that he come up with are just so outlandish. It's hard to say, all right, I believe him.
So at this point, I'm feeling the compliment. And I'm humbled to hear this, but I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. And he's like, so that was just our most favorite thing in the whole world. We loved you because, the Red Ranger and Jason, he was brave and he was strong. He was the character I wanted to be like. His dad told him that was the kind of man that he would like to be like too. Pretty incredible, right? And then he says, it was about a year after we watched Power Rangers together when I was 4 that my dad died.
So all 79 episodes that ASJ was in, they were glued to the tube. Now, if you've been following, now his dad is gone. His dad died. Just listen to the stories. I don't want to see not one dry eye in the goddamn chat.
Not unusual in many stories that I've heard, but he says, so my dad died and I was heartbroken. What little boy wouldn't be? I came to the funeral and he says, my whole family was devastated and everybody was in tears. And he says, before my dad died, the last thing he had bought me was you, the Red Ranger. And I had this Red Ranger doll. And, Jason was brave and so on and so forth. And he says, it was open casket. And he said, so it came my turn to go up to the casket.
All right, so now we're going up to the casket. This guy's father is dead, and he's like, I'm gonna go to the casket. Now I know the music is a bit much, but you know, then we're gotta make it dramatic. You see the patch over here, you know, the blue, blue. I ain't gonna get into all what the colors mean, but you can look them up.
You know, I didn't tell anybody what I was doing. I walked up and I put Jason on the pillow next to his head because I knew he was going to heaven, but I wanted him to be brave, like Jason.
He's trying to cry on command, but since he's not the best actor, he can't do that shit. You see what I'm saying? He like, I can't do that shit. He's like, wait, you what? I can't cry on demand, guys. They like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What do you mean you can't cry on demand? We need some tears for the video to go further. He like, no. So the kid takes the doll. Let's run it back. He's like, ASJ, you're my hero, man. Growing up, I watched you, me and my dad. And then when my dad finally put on my Sunday's best, I went to the funeral, but they didn't know. They didn't know. Guys. They didn't know that he snuck, not a blicky, but the Red Ranger in the inside suit pocket. So he crept up there. He said, Dad, I love you. Took out the Red Ranger. It's like, be brave, Dad. Here, have a Red Ranger to guide you on your journey. And you listen to this and you probably on tears. You probably got Kleenex. You're probably like, oh my God, this is such a phenomenal story. If you on the Kool-Aid. If you not, you like, wait. So he snuck a Red Ranger to his dad's funeral and put it in there so his dad could be brave. And he went to this Comic-Con to tell you this. He was crying. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And I had this Red Ranger doll. And, you know, Jason was brave and so on and so forth. And he says it was open casket. And he said, so it came my turn.
Look, even people from Twitch, Nasty is in here crying like, bro, I don't even know about Power Rangers, but this story is just sounding unreal. Unreal.
To go up to the casket. You know, I didn't tell anybody what I was doing. I walked up and I put Jason on the pillow next to his head because I knew he was going to heaven, but I wanted him to be brave, like Jason.
Oh my god. Hey, shout out to Fanword, man. The production value is phenomenal. Like, man, they do some good production for these bullshit ass stories. But guys, what do you think? What do you think? Which story is the best? Okay, which story is the best? And you know what? I got a beef with you guys. I got a beef with the audience. You know what I'm saying? I got a beef with y'all. And here's my beef. You like, Henry, what is your beef with us? Why would you have beef with us? Okay, here's why I got beef with y'all. There is a poll at the top of the whatchamacallit, right? And it said, did you like the stream? And I have 148 votes. 95% is saying yes. And then I got over 100 people watching and I see 58 likes. Oh man, do me a favor, hit the like button. And how y'all gonna vote but not hit the like? The like button is the most important, guys. It's almost as important as putting a Red Ranger with a loved one when they're no longer here to guide them in their journey for the afterlife. Okay? All right? So do me a favor, hit that like button, get the likes up. Let me stop grifting. Let me stop. Look, guys. We got one like. I can't believe y'all. You guys. Anyway. Anywho, shout out to the answer 06. He just threw up. He said, look, man, I just threw up. Hey, look, it be happening, brother. If you think this story crazy, remember when Austin St. John or Jason said, hey, he saw Thuy at a restaurant. She was waiting tables and she looked embarrassed or whatever. You guys remember that? You remember Thuy?
Discipline that you study.
I study Kung Fu with Shaolin. It's really good because it builds a lot of character, and it makes me stronger as a person, especially going through all the stuff that I went through coming over here to America. It just teaches me a lot about, you know, who I am and what I am, and about respect, discipline, and patience, and perseverance, and endurance, and all that.
I know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I know. They want that Ranger. Anyway, R.I.P. Thuy. Okay. Bro, I am, look, man, I cannot look, at this point, I have committed, my career in the Power Ranger con is done. Okay. It's done. It's my choice. Look, guys, I have jumped. I'm saying the quiet part out loud. Okay. So as a result of me saying the quiet part out loud, when you tell the truth, you're going to hurt people's feelings. When you say, hey, what happened to the money from the order? Hey, people going to be like, hey, he causing trouble. Hey, what happened to the money for Survival's End, Austin? Hey, Michael Copen, what happened to the money for the Power Ranger movie from that Indiegogo? You ever deliver anything on that shit? And I could have went deeper on Michael Copen, but I did not. But you start asking them questions, then you're like, man, why are you being negative and causing drama? I'm like, as a fan, I just want to know. I'm curious. I can't want to know what happened to the $100,000 that was raised for a movie that never came out. Like, maybe I contributed. Maybe I was supposed to be an extra. Maybe I was supposed to get a comic. Maybe I met you at a con and asked you about it and you shunned me away and said I was controversial. I don't know. But yeah, guys, I think I'm just going to, speak from my house, from the safety of my home, where I don't have to worry about, Mike Bradley rolling. Hey, sorry, man, Henry. You cool, but you got to get the fuck out of here. They don't want you here. You make them uncomfortable. All right, so you remember that story, right? Now, the answer 02, like, shout out to No Pink Spandex, okay? She got all the juice, and then she be posting and deleting and posting and deleting. And I'll just be like, girl, just let that shit breathe. You know what I'm saying? Let that shit breathe. All right, so we have 2 videos for you, right? You remember JDF's take on it? She was embarrassed, all this other stuff, all that good stuff, right? Now, look, I heard about the Power Rangers After Dark panel. Okay, I heard about it because the insider was like, "Yeah, the Power Rangers After Dark panel get wild." And they didn't want to go on record and say this, but somebody's favorite Ranger said, "Hey, if you want to spice up your relationship, put it in the back door."
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Put it in her back door. Spice that shit up. Spice it up. Spice it up. You know what I'm saying? Look, man. I am on they probably got a picture of me at security. Like, anyone with a Stay Resilient shirt is banned. They like, ban him. Get him out of here. Security. You hear what I'm saying? Security. All right. So anyway, guys, you remember the story of Thuy, right? And former co-star meetup, you love gossip, you do. And Jason David Frank is the reigning king of gossip, blah, 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 blah. But here is the story of Hemi and Thuy. The window is right here. Jason and his agent were in a restaurant in Hollywood one time, and this was around 3 years after Austin St. John, Walter, and Thuy had left the show. Jason and the agent take a seat, and guess which one of the 3 waited on them? None other than Thuy. Jason said he felt really bad and sat, and she was their waitress and wanted to ask her to join them. Okay, now, if you click on the video, it's going, but I imagine No Pink Spandex. Lisa, I know you got the goddamn video, girl. Re-upload that shit for me, player. One time. I know you ain't gonna come on the show, but you can at least just do me this one solid. Just re-upload it, babe. Just re-upload it. Just be like, Henry, okay, I'm not gonna come on your show, but I do have that tape. I'll upload it so you can react to it. I'll do it. But don't ask me for shit else. And I'm like, all right, Lisa. Cool. All right, so what if I told you waitresses have no future?
Tell us what you want. That's why.
Now we got one more fan word. This is the last fan word. You know what I'm saying? I really don't like reacting to these stuff, but like here's my honest opinion on this video right here. It is Austin St. John. You fans, you actors, the money, the truth. You know, basically what you're supposed to do to prepare for a role. Now the first, literally, I kid you not, guys, the first 9 minutes is him selling you on fan work. Like, you like, yo, I came here for a Austin St. John masterclass on how to land a lead role in a movie. You know what I'm saying? You know, some shit he's never had before. And you like, well, okay, well, you got to buy fan work. Well, why does it cost? Well, let me give you this 9-minute presentation and tell you about your Lord and Savior fan work. All right. You know, like some shit like that. But anywho, we gonna check it out. I believe it starts at like 9 minutes in. Like, look, like it's, hey guys, this is what we're doing with our money. You know, you need to give us some money. You know, shit like that.
Not break my heart, because I love that guy. He's freaking incredible. He's inspired me in so many.
Sorry, guys. I have no control over the obnoxious background music and fanware videos. That's their editor. A note to the fanware editor, maybe, you know, tone down the music just a hair. Sometimes it competes with the voice. All right. And I can hear it, and I'm pretty sure the other people can hear it too. All right. So let's hear about how Austin St. John feels about Waitresses.
Walter is doing in his career, what Jeremy is certainly not making money. Power actors here in Hollywood. That's how we do it. When it comes to the industry.
Now, look, this is where he starts talking, to give you some credit. This is where he starts talking about what to do to prepare. And he's going to talk about broke people first.
A million actors here in Hollywood. Vast majority of them are not working, and they are certainly not making money. Power Rangers, prime example, biggest television show in the world forever. 40 countries, 90 languages it aired in, and I never saw one red penny from a toy.
Yeah, we know, man. We know.
Ever. Neither did any of my other castmates. Because you're on TV doesn't make you rich. I was homeless for 6 months after.
Whoa. He said he was homeless for 6 months? Hold on, guys. We got another ASJ story coming in hot.
Ever. Neither did any of my other castmates. Because you're on TV doesn't make you rich. I was homeless for 6 months after the show. What about the other actors you hear about? Big actor names who then it breaks somewhere on TMZ, because they're glorious people, that they're waiting tables somewhere. You know why? Because they didn't take care of the entrepreneurial part of their role.
Thuy, RIP, but you did not take care of your entrepreneurial part of your role. You didn't do it right. And I'm only getting this from the horse's mouth. The best thing about Austin St. John, I never have to say, you know, I heard this or anything like that. The best thing about him is he gives the proof. It's not me saying it. It's not some rumor. It's not, hey, I had a conversation with him at a con that only I know to be true, and this is what he said.
Who then it breaks somewhere on TMZ, because they're glorious people, that they're waiting tables somewhere. You know why? Because they didn't take care of the entrepreneurial part of their role, of who they are. They relied on the cameras. They relied on the industry to pay them and make them money. And if you do that, man, that is a slow and terrible way to wither on the vine.
I know. Look, this comment right here. Bro was homeless and got Thuy working as a waitress. Hey, this is what happened when you follow fake ass Jerry Maguire. But Thuy, she did not take care of the entrepreneurial part of the business. And she was, you know, waiting tables. So she fucked up, according to Austin St. John. Now, look, man, I'm not putting words in his mouth. You just heard it for himself right there, boy. You heard it right there. You heard it right there. It's just a little 10-second clip. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a little clip. I'll play that clip one more time for my boy. Play the clip.
Because you're on TV doesn't make you rich. I was homeless for 6 months after the show. What about the other actors you hear about? Big actor names who then it breaks somewhere on TMZ, because they're glorious people, that they're waiting tables somewhere. You know why? Because they didn't take care of the entrepreneurial part of their role, of who they are. They relied on the cameras. They relied on the industry to pay them and make them money. And if you do that, man, that is a slow and terrible way to wither on the vine. You've got to find a way, if you're going to keep your success moving, to stay relevant, to add value to the people who love you. Another prime example, Ashton Kutcher and...
Oh, hey, look, guys. Stay relevant, guys. Stay relevant. Hey, look, I'll keep you relevant, ASJ. I'll make sure people go and they'll come and they'll ask some questions. But I know. Some look. He was homeless. He was homeless. She was waiting tables. You know what I'm saying? This is the one and only Austin St. John. Look, Twitch people like, yo, who the fuck is this guy? Like, who is this guy? Who is he? I don't know. He's the Red Ranger, LARPing as an actor, as a lead actor. I mean, look, guys, if you taken, okay, here's the thing, right? You're only probably going to get as far as the people you surround yourself with, right? You know, like maybe you're gonna take advice from a guy who's never had a lead role in a motion picture that wasn't on Indiegogo, that never came to fruition. That was his only lead role in the movie. You're like, wait, that was his lead role? Like, yeah, that was his lead role, man. In the order. So anyway, guys, all you waitresses out there who want to be actors and actresses, and you fucking failed, okay? You didn't take care of the entrepreneurial part of the business to make yourself relevant, to go to these cons and do the con circuit. Now, here's the thing, man. JDF called Austin St. John out for grifting on the cons, but hey, you know, the grift is the grift. The grift is the grift. I mean, it's not much more we need to listen to, because like after a minute, it's bread and circus. You're like, wait. He made this is pretty much a 15-minute video advertisement for fan work. So anywho, make sure you guys take care of your entrepreneurial part of the business, or you will be waiting tables and just dying on the vine. Withering on the vine, as he said. Okay, now let's get to some JDF stuff. And I think we got 2 clips, and then we can I think I'm gonna have Francis, and I gotta see if this other special guest is coming up. Jesus, they want to come up now. Okay, you want to come up right now? I didn't even get to the main event. All right, shit. They want to come up right now. Damn. Coming on Discord. All right, guys, let me look. We didn't even get to the main event yet, but they ready to cook, and maybe they got a situation. So boop. Let me call. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Engine number 9. Who do I got on my line? Boom, boom, don't. And maybe they gotta. You gotta mute that. You gotta mute the YouTube. So boop. Let me call. Yeah, you got YouTube. 2, 3. Mute YouTube. 9.
Hold on. There you go.
All right. Hold on, y'all. I gotta resize some stuff. I gotta resize it. I know they coming to. Oh shit! Hold on. They are coming to do destruction, to destroy. Everyone, it is Francis. She is out of her feelings, and she is back here. She is back. Everyone, give it up for Francis. Let me, let's clap it up for her one time. Let me format everything right. So this is on Discord, guys. We're just trying to move forward and everything, but we do have Francis here. So Francis, you say you are ready. Where do you want to start? Let's start with the order. How about that? Let's start with not the order, but Survival's End. What do you know about Survival's End in Austin St. John with this? Can you shed some light on it?
First of all, I just wanted you to thank my union girls. Thank you for supporting me while I was gone. Thank you. Girl power. Thank you.
Hey, yo, what
That's
the
one.
fuck?
Thank you. Now,
the union.
My union girls. I saw y'all. Thank you.
We know you was ninja watching.
In the morning, and then I wrote to my union. I was saying ninja girls. My union.
Y'all, let me guess. Y'all got the group chat, the Henry chat going on, like over there. Like, yo, Henry is tripping.
Henry, no. But Survival's End. There's so much, right? Because gosh, let me say the right words since my words are written and taken to, survivors. When Austin first came, there was so much, he's gonna destroy Jason and this and that, and everyone is so happy that he's coming and blah blah blah, that I think he bit off more than he could chew, right? Because it's like he wanted to do survivals, and I know that it raised like what? How much did it raise?
12,000. 12,000.
12,000, and the people didn't get it back. No one got it back, and I know various people. Um, I know that various people asked for the money back, and he would say, "Yes, I'm gonna give it back." And he would say, "Yeah, I shipped it." "Oh, you haven't received it yet? You haven't? You got it?" And the people never got it. So it was all cap. So
Damn, wait. Let's be clear. You mean to tell me he told people he was going to send them their donations back, and he never sent it back? Did they complain? What happened if they complained to him?
Well, but someone wrote to the fan page on Facebook, because you guys do know he has admins, and these admins are the ones that answer. And I guess the admins answered. I saw a few conversations the admins would answer, but then when people were kind of like, what's going on? We need the money. Like, I want money. I'm gonna report it. I'm gonna go to Indiegogo or wherever he was. I think it was Indiegogo.
Yeah, it's Indiegogo.
He automatically, all of a sudden, it would be him writing all of a sudden, and he would say, "Yeah, I'm gonna send you the money," and it would be weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and the money was never received. I don't think not one person got the money back.
And you are absolutely right, because it says someone put 4 years ago. It has now been 4 years, and I haven't seen anything from this contribution. I've attempted to email with no response. Can someone please let me know? Damn. I imagine there's more people out there.
I'm sure. I mean, it was how many years ago was this thing? It was old.
It was old. 187 people donated collectively $12,000.
So imagine, like, a lot of us, we work, everyone works, and nobody had, I mean, we take whatever little bit of money that we got and donate. And let's just say it like it is. Austin did survivals and failed, didn't get the money, got the money and failed, never did it. Then he did the order. I think the order got what, 143,000, 145,000?
$142,000.
$142,000, and that failed, never done, kept the money. But then they want to talk about Jason and Amy and David. But Jason's Legend of the White Dragon got funded, and it's in the final stages, and I've seen a lot of it. You guys are gonna love it. I know it's been a while, but it really is a passion project for Bat and the Sun and the crew. They want to do Jason right. And then you have Amy Jo Johnson, who in 45 minutes was able to, I think it was kickstart 150,000 or 145,000. I don't remember. And did the with Boom Comics.
Yeah, it's coming out.
Return, and it's out, and it's done, and it succeeded. They made they raised over $500,000, and they were getting it done. But yet, they're the backstabbers. They're the ones that don't have any word, because no, at the end of the day, you said something in your stream that I missed. I don't know if I was in the stream, but you said you never leave your job if you don't have a backup. You never leave your job if you don't have backup. So while they thought that what they did was standing up, no, they're dumb. You left without a backup plan, and it backfired. He said it there. 6 months homeless. Why? You were homeless because you wanted to. Because if you tried to negotiate with Saban, he said, sure, let's throws back another number. I'm sure he raised something. You know what I mean? It might have not been what they wanted, but I'm sure he raised.
He came up. He gave them a new offer, and they said the new offer was a joke, and they walked.
And then you were homeless for 6 months. So whose fault is that?
Jermaine's.
And, And let's just add, since my story where I said that what Jason said, and I did confuse, I said Saban, but it was his agent. I don't remember for what movie. I think Jason got, I don't know if it was The Fall Guy, or I know he was out with his agent celebrating something. Not Saban, so I was wrong. But remember, I'm heard these stories over 10 years. I don't have the perfect memory. But I do recall 100% that he said that Thuy was embarrassed, and he was embarrassed for her, not because waitressing is not a dignified job, because it's very dignified. If I have to wait tables, clean toilets, pick up poop, I will do it for myself and my family and my son, because having a job is dignified on its own. But what I find interesting is that here he says waitresses have no drive, or are waiting or whatever. They have no drive.
They lost their way. They didn't focus on the entrepreneurial shit.
But it was his fault that Thuy ended up as a waitress. And I find it very amusing that a fan, or his super fan, I'm not addressing this person, but his super fan said that he was livid. Oh my God, he got so mad, and he said more content is coming out because, I'm so mad that Jason David Frank's assistant said that Thuy was embarrassed for being a waitress. No, you know why he's so angry? Because Thuy was a waitress because of him. So that's why he's so upset, because it hurt him that he put her in that situation, because she followed his dumb action, and he ended up homeless 6 months. She ended up a waitress when she could have been still on Power Rangers. She could have, and let's even say, and I will say it.
Oh, go ahead.
I am gonna say, and I'm gonna say it. If she would have stayed in Power Rangers, we do not know if she would have not gotten into that accident, because she would have been maybe in a different place, in a different position, in a better position. We don't know that. Her life could have been a totally different thing, because if she would have stayed, God knows, all right, yes, not all of them have had this amazing history, but Amy Jo has a good history in the arts. So does David Yost. And to be honest, I feel like Thuy had the best acting out of everyone. So God, I love her in The Crow. I watched that Crow movie over and over just because of her, because she made a good villain, a great villain. So it's like, you never know where that could have led her. So maybe he's angry because she was put in that situation because of him. That's all I got to say about that. Next.
All right, there's Thuy in The Crow, everybody, and hopefully Francis is watching the stream. And now we can get to some of the beef back in the day, some of the earlier beef. I'm not going to play the clip because you won't hear it, because you won't hear. Can you hear any sound effects?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
No.
Yeah, you can't hear sound effects. So we got to work on the audio for you. We didn't get that far in our private session that we had. You know what I'm saying? It was a little steamy, but I did record it, by the way. So there's that. Anywho, let's get into these messages, right? So back in the day, Jason had a ponytail. He had the big ponytail, right? And I couldn't find the clip where Austin St. John said it was a bish grip. You grab him by the bish grip. I don't do long hair. Okay. And that sparked a lot of beef with Jason. A lot of beef. And here, I had to go through the depths of hell to find it.
The clip is on his YouTube.
I can't find it. If someone want to link me the clip where he talks about the bish grip and why he doesn't do long hair. Okay. All right.
He's bald. He's going bald. That's why he can't do long hair. But okay.
Well, we anyway. So this is, I believe, 2014, guys. 2014. You like shit. And here, I'm about to read it. This is Jason David Frank's reaction to it. And I've seen it, but I can't for the life of me find it. All right. It says, hey, why would you say that? People will understand why you and I never got along by saying what you said. You have offended UFC fighters, girls, and guys, all who happen to be friends of mine. In fact, my wife as well. She can easily uplock you in the head, all for fun. Ha ha ha. Because that's fun for us. A true martial artist does not say something as ignorant as that. Even if you are directed it to me, it offends various people. You know where I stand and you have ignored me for years. I'm a real martial artist with various championships under my belt and a track record that can be traced back to 1978. Any person of any shape or size, and yes, even with long hair, can train. If you would have tried to grab my ponytail, I would have taken you down to Chinatown. Pow! Wish you all the best. This is where I draw the line. I will let everyone handle this. If anything, you know where to find me. Just keep it in real. Grow up and get a real black belt. Uh-oh, he's calling his black belts into question, guys. It's 3 black belts. Oh, so annoying. And don't talk about your underground fighters where you kill people in the ring. You want the real deal? Come see me. You haven't changed one bit, man. Too bad. JDF at Steve Red Ranger. You remember this, Francis?
I do remember that.
Can you provide us some context of the mindset of what he was saying? And shout out to Wanda. She said, "Baby, I'm back." And salute to you for the 1 month. Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, your camera's out of focus.
Mine?
Yeah, go do. All right, there you go. You're good now. All right, you good.
Okay. So Jason got a lot of slack for that, right? Because people were like, "Oh, it's not for him. It's not for you. It's called the bitch grip. It's really called the bitch grip." You guys have to understand, right? Austin has liabilities. And no matter what, he'll take a jab at Jason at any point, right? There were times, and I think I said this before, we would be at conventions and he would be at another convention and people would write to him, actors, co-workers, right? Would be like, "Yo, we're at a panel with SJ and he's over here talking about McDojo and it's clear shot to you and blah, blah." So, of course, all right, if he would have been like, "Oh, you take it in a grip, bitch grip," but that's what, it's just the adding, "Oh, that's why I don't grow long hair." And that's why, it's just a jab. It's a jab at Jason. It's just a sneak shot. I'm Hispanic, so there's a thing like that you throw the rock and you hold and you hide your hand.
Oh, throwing rocks and hiding hands.
So Austin would throw the rock, hide his hand, and be like, "It wasn't about him. It was never about him." And then I sent the link of the video actually on Discord.
You have it.
I told you I had it. It's on his Facebook that he blocked me out of because he's looking.
Oh shit! You're not even gonna be able to hear it. So this is what you got to do. Like, I wish I could have. We would have went over this. I thought we were just gonna be talking back and forth and not playing videos because you wasn't supposed to come on for another half an hour. But she was like, "Henry, put me on right now."
Let him cook.
Limited babysitting. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Let me play it for everyone right now. Is it a long video or a short video?
I have no idea. I just seen the link. I don't watch that stuff. I know what it is. You can play it. I know what it looks like.
Hold on. I'll play
it while you do it. I'll play it while you do it. Go.
Hold on. I'm about to search the transcripts and just go straight to it. Control F grip. Sorry. Grip. What? They probably got stupid music behind it. ECH. Oh, it's called a bish grab. Okay, here we go.
So there's no definite. There's a million ways to go about it. You just have to be comfortable with what works for you. And that's why I tell everybody, study as many different arts as possible. Because what works for me, what works for you, what works for her, it's going to be different for everybody. You just have to be.
The audio is jacked, guys. This is unlistenable. So if guys here, I'll put the link to it in the description. If you guys want to go at it, have at it. I mean, the link is in the chat. If you guys want to go listen to it, go listen to it. But we can go to some of the screenshots that I obtained from Facebook, from the old Facebook that I didn't get to edit, but there was no one's name of interest mentioned, unless you recall.
Look at David back there.
I know everyone was so young, hey, so young. Who else is in there? But who is this old lady right here? Is this the Susan Matassi?
Mm-hmm.
That's her?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Susan Matassi. Ooh. Oh, she rubbing on Austin's back. Oh.
What she was.
Did he ever chop this down? Did he chop this old?
Shinray.
I mean, she do got the, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's go look at some of Susan Matassi's stuff, if you will. Let's see. He still trains, but being in the desert for a few years has made it hard. Once his shoulder, ankle, and ribs are healed, I'm sure he'll get back to it. So he was getting an MRI, guys, and these are out of order, but you just want to focus on Susan Matassi, okay? Susan Matassi. We're going to zip through these, but Francis, you could probably drop some knowledge about what was happening when Austin St. John came back.
First of all, there's no such thing as open air MRI. Oh my God. That
Oh, you saw the open air MRI?
Radiology. So it's an open MRI. There's no such thing as open MRI, open air. But the point is that this is when Austin first announced that he was coming back, because he announced a lot like before coming back, and apparently Susan and her minion made a fan page, and Austin made it the official page, and then they took it over, right?
Yeah.
So they were saying, well, everyone's like, oh, Austin's coming, but no pictures, nothing. So they started saying that he got really hurt.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can find that one.
He got in the sandbox.
That's the detox one.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I know it's in here.
It's like a
yep, here we go, right here. So here we go, right here. So here we go, guys. This is when the cap started. This is when you got people around you, they just lying on your ass. They like, so since Austin himself shared this in the comment, I guess it's okay to go ahead and tell you about his injuries. He hasn't made a big deal about it, and I don't think he will, cause he's not that kind of person. Please don't go sharing this all over, okay? I just thought you guys needed to know. The main reason Austin hasn't done new pictures or appeared in videos is because he's recovering from some significant injuries he received over in the sandbox. Like, now this is more shit to ask him about. It's a lot to deal with, and he's in a decent amount of pain. So pictures are the least of his worries. Currently, he's healing from an ankle that is broken in 3 places, some broken ribs, and an injured shoulder with a torn rotator cuff. If you're the praying sort, please say a few for him. Now, are you saying this is cap, Francis?
Of course it's cap. Cap, the biggest cap. You take the biggest cap you could possibly find, and that's what it is. So you're telling me, let me tell you something. If you were to break your ankle in 3 places, that's not something that heals quickly. I have an employee that broke her foot like that, and she's been out. She's probably gonna be out for a year or more.
Damn.
Broken ribs and an injured shoulder from the sandbox, but he was not in the war. Like, I don't get it. How when he was just a contracted medic he wasn't in the front lines. He was not the one, like, you know how you see in the movies that they're like running and they're picking up the bodies and running into a hole. That's not where he was. He was like, from what I've gathered, he was like at a very fancy, like, safe area that he didn't see.
Wait. You're saying he wasn't Hacksaw Ridge?
No.
He wasn't in the front lines dragging bodies to safety?
No. Did you get the story where he said that the guy lost his leg and the guy was like, "Are you the Red Ranger?"
I thought it was the arm. I thought it was an arm.
It was. You're telling me that someone lost a limb, and what they're thinking of, not the excruciating pain of losing your limb. You know, you're the Red Ranger. No, like I'm telling you, he must like if I the people that are in that audience when he tells these stories, if they don't get up and leave or be like, stop the cap, or do your little thing. Come on. That is ridiculous.
We have a live look at Austin St. John from in Kuwait. And Kuwait is actually one of the nicer parts of one. It's not even war torn or anything. I actually had someone talking about what it's actually like to be in Kuwait, and here's the video right here.
I deployed to the Middle East. It's like 8 months. Where? Kuwait. Sorry, it's just, hearing like aircraft overhead, like helicopters and stuff just kind of brings me back, just raising my blood pressure a little bit. It's how it was. Just missions happening all the time, Man, it's hot out. You think it's hot? Really? Let me tell you about a time that it was actually really hot. This was actually in Kuwait. You just kind of wake up and, there's just nothing to look forward to every day.
Didn't you guys have ice cream at the DFAC? And a swimming pool too?
Civilians don't know.
Now, look, they did have a swimming pool and they did have ice cream, and I would expose someone if I showed you the picture. But yeah, so I know like he like here's some real heroes over there, and I was saving lives. Oh my goodness.
He did was commendable, right? It doesn't matter. It is what it is. But like, you're telling me that you don't have to lie to be a hero or for people to respect you. You don't have to lie. And where's the one that she wrote that he was like going to detox?
Oh, okay, the detox one. Hold on.
And this like and the lies, right? It you have to be really sick in the head to believe such great lies. So you're telling me someone is
here we go right here. I found it. All right, guys. This is Susan Matassi. She said prayers request time again. We got to solicit the prayer warriors. Austin is doing a month-long detox program to get all the poisons and crap out of his body, and it's really kicking his ass. His words. His words. She said that's his words. On top of that, he's still dealing with all the injuries. Please send up a few prayers for him that he'll start to turn the corner and get some energy back. Poor thing. This is some PR spin. Was he strung out on something? Was he like?
There's something like, oh yeah, the poisons back in the Middle East.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Is so like, can I even say that word?
Yeah, I'm sure he was exposed to all sorts of nasty crap over there, plus all the meds he's been on for the injuries. He'll feel so much better once the detox is done. But for now, it's like expelling a demon. LOL, he should be good for Houston. He'll go regardless, though. Like, come on.
But it's like, do you guys see what this is, right? This is something that your favorite person said. Just like wants fandom for sympathy. Oh my God, and the detox, and he's broken off his arms. He can't take pictures because and Amy Jo in the interview with No Pig Spandex does something like, I heard that he got like disfigured or something. Like so many different things that he said happened while he was in the Middle East, that it's like, pick one, okay? Pick one.
Well, you gotta. Sometimes you don't want to pick a struggle. You want to, like, as he tells a story, whichever he gets the most response from, you're like, okay, they're buying the detox story. Okay, we gonna lean a little heavier into the detox. And the answer 06 says he broke his fifth metatarsal and was out for 6 months. The metatarsals ain't that the small bones in your feet?
Yeah,
I said he said he broke his fifth metatarsals and he was out for 6 months. So him breaking his ankle in 3 spots.
for like a year. It's a painful. I'm telling you, the one of my employees broke her foot, and she'd already gone through 3 surgeries because it's not simple, especially if you have a clean break, right? It's usually easier for you to heal because of a clean break. But when you talk about multiple fractures, right, in something like your ankle, it is so difficult. It is such a, you have to go to therapy, you have to go through so much. You're telling me that all this is happening and that in 3 months he's gonna go to Houston and he's gonna be good. And he talks out of all the poisons in the Middle East because the Middle East is a horrible country and the people are horrible. Like, do you see like the web that was being woven, right? I thought the same thing, Shan. The web that's being woven so that people could be like, Austin's a real hero. He really is a hero. He fought for our country. He didn't. Come on. I'm playing it, but it makes it seem so fake when you exaggerate. Instead of saying, "Hey, I was under contract. I was in the Middle East. I was a medic. I helped people. Probably most of the time I gave them Advil and maybe a ear infection or what, and they were actually fighting the war, and they came back with like bruises and cuts and stuff. But no, I never really saw an amputated leg or an amputated arm.
Holy shit.
Hey, I'm a hero. Just say the truth. Because either way, you say the truth, you're still doing something good. And that's the problem. He's so upset because he doesn't want to admit that he is a regular guy.
Well, someone said he should be a wrestler for all the stories that he has going on. But it seems like this Susan Matisse, she really hated JDF back in the day. Like, when what was the story behind her? Wasn't she like his former assistant, agent? What was she to him?
She was never an agent. That's one. She's the wannabe agent. But this is what happened. She and her friend were Jason's. They helped run his social media, and they helped him at cons occasionally because I think I told the story when Jason first came. They were the ones that got him to like AFO, like his first cons. And they told him, hey, no one's going to buy your autographs. He was selling like 3 autographs for $10 or something like that. So it was like crazy, or $10 each or something like that. And let's get this together. They're older, right? They're way older than us. So older people might not understand what's hip and what's in the right?
Yeah, so they're dated.
So when I came in the picture as a fan, because I was just like, literally one day, this is what happened. One day I was like, oh, I wonder what I saw them. I think Netflix, that's when Netflix first got Power Rangers or something. And I was watching and I was like, oh, let me see what they're doing. And I saw Amy Jo, and then I started seeing Amy Jo's show. And then I was like, oh, I wonder what happened with Tommy. I'm seeing Jason buff, MMA. I'm like, yeah, I see him all tatted. And I was like, oh, I really didn't like tattoos at the time. So I was like, oh my God, he ruined his body, whatever. But then I was like, oh, and then I saw something else. It kind of grew on me. And I started, I found that he had that event in Pink Spandex and in New York City. I met him. We would occasionally talk back and forth on Facebook. And one day he gave me his email.
Mm-hmm.
So we email back and forth, and I started doing favors for him and for them.
Wait. You start working for free?
I was working for free. Yes.
No, the fuck you wasn't working for free.
I was working for free.
No way. Why would you do that? That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Like, you got a family to feed and you're working for free?
Well, okay, Henry. I've always had a career, Henry. So I am a sucker for love, I guess. I help people out. God, that's my karma. God gives me, I help people, and in the end of the day, God helps me, right? So I was doing it as a favor, like something in Spanish. They actually, Susan Matisse, which is probably watching this, thank you. to you too. More, I mean, I owe it more to Lisa, but thank you because you started asking me to help you translate in Spanish and all this stuff, and you got me closer to Jason. So thank you very much. So Susan Matisse and the other girl that worked for Austin, they would like Jason had like events, and that's how I introduced with them. Then Mel, I told you Mel gave me this sad story that she was broke and no money, and I don't. I'm gonna say donate now because it's been over 10 years and she never paid me back. And she's gone on vacations and stuff with my money. So you're welcome. Uh, and they got replaced. Apparently, if I'm not doing a good job in my job, they want to replace me, then replace me. That's it. So if they weren't doing a good job and they were replaced, Jason kind of slowly kind of got rid of them, started asking less and less things of them. And then, it was more Lisa and I. And then, Lisa also has a full-time career. So it became, my job was more flexible. They would let me do whatever I wanted. So I started going to shows with him, and they became non-existent for Jason. And what they don't say is that all this stuff that you see, they used to do to Jason's fans. You think I was the only person they asked for money for? Please. They would be rude as hell. They would borrow money from the fans. They would, if you guys knew, I mean, I'm sure, I think if Javier's here, and I'm sure people know, they would bark at the fans. Mel has military background, so she would literally like, you gotta do this and blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you something. If I'm at a convention and someone yells at me like, I would be in jail today. Okay. Because that's it. You go to a convention to have fun. So then, Jason, they just didn't click. It became more, they basically, how what's that called when you like alienate people just so they can need you and want you and only need you and only depend on you?
You isolate them. I mean, it's like it's really emotional abuse, really.
Yeah, they basically isolated him and made him think that they were the only ones that can help him and the only ones that can manage his page and the only ones that could make him succeed. Because even to this day, that's what they say. And you know what? Next stream, not next stream, but I have a few aces under my sleeve. In one stream, I'll show you guys how they literally in an email said, you're something because of us. What? Jason was who he was because of him. It doesn't matter. I helped him. A lot of the designs that he used were mine. He gave me input. I learned everything from him. And I together we were a great team. And with me, he was like, Francis, we're a great team. We're a great team. But never in my life would I be like, Jason did this because of me. Never. Because he was him. They had nothing to do with what they started. They opened the Facebook. Cool. Do you want to document?
Well, they did open it. I know you cooking, but she posted this about Jason. She said, guys, I need those of you who still have the stomach to follow Mr. Frank to keep an eye out for malicious crap coming from him. Mel and I are blocked from his IG, so we can't see what happened, what he posts there. He currently is talking trash about Austin and has named names. Screenshots are being sent to Austin so that he knows what's going on. I need you guys to help us by taking screenshots of his BS and send them to us, please. He's just like, look, this last line is the best. He's just about to let his mouth write a check his ass can't cash.
Where's that? Nope.
Nope. Oh my god. I mean, she has so many great ones. I know these are like 10 years old, but I think she still has those same sentiments. And here's one where she says, in my opinion, Jason's nervous about, worried about Austin, and he should be. Look at the excitement Austin has caused without even showing his face. He's the only one that can take Jason down a peg or two, and he will, I think. Oh my goodness.
There's one that he says, I don't know. I wish that Austin would just draw. Let me tell you something. By the time that Austin would throw one jab at Jason, Jason would have karate kicked him into oblivion. Jason was a real martial artist. Jason was an amazing martial artist. If Austin couldn't have beat him in his prime, do you really think Austin was going to beat him now? I don't even know if Austin could lift his leg for a kick. I mean, and I'm not trying to be mean, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Like, I can lift my leg, but there's only so much I could lift. You know what I mean? I could lift it. I could do a few, but I'm not going to I'm not going to say that I can beat someone up when that person is a real martial artist and in shape. Right? So then, there was just a lot, and then they would call me stupid, and they would say that I'm a cow, even though they're fatter than me. But well, definitely, but that's fine. It's just it was like a hatred, right? So I was hated by association, and because they thought that I, took their job, but obviously you weren't doing your job if I was able to take your job, and then they just hated him. And the sad thing is that these girls, and I don't give no F's. These women, because they're, they could be my mother, both of them. They ranger hopped. Oh, that was horrible. One day I wrote it, because let me tell you something. Jason would be like, Francis, don't answer them, but he would love it when I would answer them, because I can argue until like the cows come home. I will argue. My mom says I should have been a lawyer. I just will argue. And if I'm right, I'm never going to shut up. If I'm right, I am never going to shut up. So one day I was like, you guys come and they're ranger hoppers. They went from Jason. Jason got rid of them. Then they went to Johnny. At some point, Johnny Young Bosch, he got rid of them. Then they helped Walter. At some point, then they helped Dan Southworth. I don't know his season, but he was like a Red Ranger. I don't know what season.
Okay.
Right. So, sorry.
Go ahead. I mean, I see you're going off. I didn't want to interrupt you while you were cooking. But I mean, she made so many posts about Jason. Her and it looks to be Melanie.
That's her.
And trust me, he might be saying it wasn't about the money, but I think we all know that if the offer wasn't to his liking, he wouldn't have taken it. Himself did not fly Jenna and Tammy over there. I think this is I don't know what this. Just a couple comments here.
It's about the 20th.
About the what?
The 20th anniversary.
Oh yeah. So I didn't want to get into the 20th anniversary drama until I do the Karen Ashley stream, because she was the most vocal about it.
Gotta take it off.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. So here we go. This is a little snippet, guys. Just a couple comments here. We all know he said this. I'm happy to be a hero to so many different levels. What the F? You are not a hero, Jason. You're an effing actor and martial artist. Because it's about you all BS. It's all about his ego. What the F does the Code of Dragons Brotherhood have to do with this? Not a damn thing. I'm sorry, but he's full of it and I can't stand it. She's pissed off because of the 20th anniversary drama. And I don't want to give that away, but I'll read this portion and I'll let Francis have the floor, because the sound is only one person can talk at a time with this Discord. Hero, what makes me gag? Deep down, Jason is a good guy. He is, but his head is so swollen. He's an excellent martial artist and teacher, but he's no hero. Lots of kids grew up watching him and loved his character, but he's no hero. Motherfucker, go pull a wounded and dying soldier out of combat and save his life with absolutely no regard for saving your own ass. Like, she on the ASJ Kool-Aid too. That's a hero, and no one that's done that refuses to let anyone call him that. It's even difficult for him to accept a thank you for it. That's what Austin St. John told her, guys. He told me, and this is a quote, the heroes are the ones who have served and are still serving, the ones who won't come back. If this nonsense makes you as ill as it does me, Do something about it. Help us promote Austin. Help us reach his fans and let him know he's back. I'll be really glad when I can elaborate on what all went through over there, and that just to know. Suffice to it, he is a brave man that isn't looking for praise or adoration. He doesn't need something. Give me a second. He doesn't need it or feed off of it like some. What do you say about this?
Stop the cap. Are you kidding me? So now he's pulling dying soldiers from war. So you see, what I'm picturing in my mind is like, like the war movies, bombs, running. I don't know how he could run because he was very big. Running and taking them and putting them over his arm, and that's how his arm got messed up. And then his ankle shattered because he was carrying two soldiers on his shoulders. And no, that's not what happened. And then the sad thing is that everyone is so enamored by Jason, the character, Jason Lee Scott, that they're like, oh my God, yes, this is so true. Austin's a hero. He did this and this. But where are those people that he saved? Where are those people that were in battle with him? Why aren't they talking like, yeah, we were here with the Red Ranger and he did this. And yes, he did it. Not one. There's no one. And if there is, please come. HenryResilient@gmail.com. Come on and talk about it, because really, there is no way that all these things happen to you. It's a movie. His life is a movie, and it sounds like a movie. It sounds like he takes bits and pieces of movies and inserts himself in them. And all this is like bashing Jason. Oh, Jason's not really a real hero. Jason could have said, I remember that there was a time that, and it's crazy because I remember all this like it was yesterday. Jason had gotten money, right?
Okay.
And this money was something that wasn't expected. It was something that he was blessed with. So he's like, Francis, I don't want this money. And I was like, okay, so what are we doing with it? And he's like, let's make a flyer and let's just start giving the money out. Let's just start giving it. Random people, we'll post this flyer, people would comment, and he would give them the money, like $10 or $20, like lunch money, you know what I mean? And he would just do that. And they were like, oh, look, he's buying. Sounds very familiar, would turn a good story into a negative story, would twist the fact that he was really just giving this money away that he got. And the same thing with the 20th anniversary, which I know you don't want me to talk about it. You know what I mean? This happened. He literally, because he was a genius business wise. Jason was not perfect, but he was a genius business wise, and think he would make a mountain out of a molehill. You know what I mean? Like, he literally was like, I will do that shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I would do that for $1.
Yeah,
Did he
yeah.
make $1? No, but he literally was like, they could have told him, well, we're only gonna pay you $10, but you're gonna be the star. Okay, and that's what they didn't understand. They walked away they were dumb. Walked away. I'm talking about the originals without doing the movie. If it was me, I don't care if I'm getting paid $600 and I'm living with 5 people. I would have done that movie, even if they pay me crap. You get exposure. You have to think about the long run. There's so many things that you sacrifice for, because in the end they end up being good, right? I've been working, I told you, like 12-hour days, and I'm salaried, so I'm basically giving them money, right? I'm losing money. When you're salaried, if you work more than your 8 hours, you're giving your company money. And yes, I'm doing that, but I'm seeing the bigger picture. Now they're seeing like, Frances is really, like, we need her, like we depend on her. It's even if you feel like you're losing, you're not losing. And that's the issue with a lot of the Rangers, especially the ones that did the order. They didn't see the vision in the end. And I don't care if they don't. Man, I'm saying the truth.
Now, when it comes to the order, why was Jason not in the order?
Jason wasn't in the order because he didn't want to be in the order.
Holy shit.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. He didn't want to be in the order. He thought that it was very ambitious. He thought that, to be honest, it wasn't that he was like bad about it. He was just like, I don't think that they're gonna be able to do this. And he didn't want to take the money. He didn't want to be responsible for the money. Happened. And let's be honest, Karen wasn't so nice with Jason, and I'm being honest.
This is
And
true.
and then, you know what I mean, there's he at that time he was already working. I believe he was already working Bat in the Sun. There was just a lot of other projects that he had in his on his plate. And it the order left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, right? And a lot of people, and even the order caused an issue with Johnny and Jason with Legend of the White Dragon. No one wanted to after that. No one wanted to do Kickstarters or Indiegogo or anything, because not because this was failed, right? Because if they would have came and said, "Listen, we raised the money. Unfortunately, SAG told us we can't do it, or they fined us, or this happened, but we're going to work on giving you guys the money back, or we're gonna who wants whoever donated XYZ, we're gonna give you XYZ, right? In exchange, or you could get your money back, or once we can recuperate, we'll pay you back." But it's just like they got the money. They put this live that you showed. Oh, we couldn't do it, and blah blah blah.
SAG shut him down, and that was it.
Never mentioned it again. Never followed through. Never even attempted, like even fake attempted, like to be like, we're gonna try to get you the money back. No, they just and you go and you or ask someone and you'll get banned, or you'll get they'll say you're controversial, or they'll just won't answer you or block you. Like it's bad business, right? If they were to at least be like, come on, let's say Karen, right?
Mhm.
To be honest, everyone kind of threw it on Karen.
Oh,
right?
100% they did. They was like, oh, you got to talk to Karen.
Yeah.
Even ASJ was like, well, that's Karen's project.
Exactly. Austin did. And and I'm 100% sure, I will put my hand on fire that the only reason why Amy even put a video supporting it was because David's in there and she loves David, right? And it's just that it's just the lack of follow through, the lack of even trying. You think so these people that donated $25, you don't think that they could have at least been like, hey, we're gonna send you. So everyone that donated, XYZ, we're gonna send you a signed copy of that stupid ugly order poster. Do something for these people, because it's not. Some people work really hard for their money. Not everyone has a silver spoon in their mouth. You know what I mean? Like, people work hard for the money and they're giving it to you, trusting that you're gonna do something. But no, you know what I see? You're entitled. You feel like we were in this show, and I'm not gonna talk about everyone. I'm gonna talk about the people that had the hand in it, producers, so Karen, David Fielding, whoever had like production, right? Because the actors are just the actors, all these actors that were in there, Walter, everybody, I'm sure they were just like, let's do this, and you were like, sure, because they thought it was gonna go through. But if you had the creative control, you should be like, it's our fault. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this, we're gonna give it back, we're gonna sign this, Karen is a part of Ranger Stop. We're gonna give you free tickets. We're gonna just make sure that that our fans who graciously donated 142 grand
yes,
got their money worth or something back. But no, That's disrespectful as F for not even acknowledge and try to help your fan base that supported you.
And
But then you have people, I'm sorry, like Karen, who has thrown tons of shade at Amy Joe. A lot of people, and I even cast that I love have thrown shade at Amy, and even Susan Matisse and Austin's crew throw shade at Amy, saying, "Oh, Amy just wants money from the fans and blah blah." But Amy has always been clear. She wants you to support her projects, but she at least is going and giving back the Power Ranger community something that in that comic book, and her stuff actually comes out. Just saying.
And yes, these are all truthful students. And speaking of acknowledging people, let me acknowledge my supporters, the people like the Answer 06 who said, if you're wounded in Iraq, you're stabilized there, then sent to Germany for follow-on care. So he's just giving some further clarifications. But this order will forever be a stain on the Power Ranger community, a black eye, if you will. No pun intended, considering it was written by a black woman. But anyway, shout out to the sister. But yeah, the order is just a bad look.
And then the rumor. Then I remember the rumor that people were saying that Jason called SAG and got them shut down because everything, I swear to you, everything that went wrong was Jason's fault.
Yeah, Walter not getting into cons. Oh, it's Jason's fault. He's blocking me.
Everything. ASJ not making 25K. And
oh my god. People getting uninvited to the 20th. It's
Jason's fault.
It's Jason's fault. I mean,
and it's still his fault. Like it's just crazy. But people don't put two and two together, right?
They never do.
Because there was a rumor, which a very very legitimate rumor, that the person that
Stop. Shut up. Shout out to the Agent 06. God damn.
I got money.
He has sponsored the evisceration of Austin St. John for last stream and today, doubled up in the Cash App. Brother, thank you so much, because Francis is right. People work so hard and they should get some acknowledgement.
Acknowledge me.
When they donate, when they contribute, when they say, hey, look, man, you've been doing good on this Ranger content. I want to keep more of it. I'm like, all right, man, I'm gonna do it. I appreciate you to Answer 06 for blessing me. And hey, everyone put 06 in the goddamn chat, guys. Put 06. He is the sponsor. He's the sponsor of this stream. He sponsored at least 4 streams in a row. So shout out to the Answer 06. Shout out to everyone who donated too. I'm not trying to diminish anything, but when people drop a bag,
get your money up, not your funny up.
We gotta let them know. Thank you, Answer 06, brother. Salute to you. Thank you. Anywho, sorry, Francis. I just saw it.
No.
I just saw it. I just saw it. And he said ASJ should have been a writer for the show with all his stories. Yeah, look, man, we know ASJ be out here. And shout out to Wanda. I see you, girl. I see you, Wanda Santana, with the vibe. She must have just got off her job. But I don't know where they go from here. Do you think the fans will ever fund any future Ranger projects that's not like a Amy Jo Johnson or a Batman? Yeah, because she got a track record of delivering. Like, oh, we need money. Okay, we can do the Kickstarter, and as soon as we do the Kickstarter, is funded. Okay, cool. Issues coming out, and the live reading is tomorrow, I believe, guys. Live reading is tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time on Instagram.
No, Johnny Young Bosch also has a good track record with getting things done, but he was part of the order, unfortunately, and he got burnt. You know what I mean? But he does have a track record of getting things done. But at least Johnny, Johnny is probably one of the most quiet of the bunch, but he really goes with it with his fans. You know what I mean? Like he does things for them, the voices, everything, the voice acting. But I think maybe if it's Amy Jo, David Yost, anything with Jason, and maybe Johnny Young Bosch, that's the only thing that would get done.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Someone said show the other clip of them wanting $1 million. Frances can't hear it. She would not be able to hear it. So she would not be able to engage with it. Now, I could do a little trickery. We would have to end the Discord call. I would have to drop the StreamYard. I hate StreamYard, by the way, guys. I hate it, but
I know you do.
it's so user friendly where we can watch the clip together. So how long more do you have your babysitter for?
Well, my son is asleep.
Oh,
I'm looking at him in the camera.
Oh, okay. So son is asleep. Guys, you want to see JDF say $1 million per episode? I think we've sorry. What did you think about Austin St. John's 3 black belts by the age of 18?
You this is why he blocked me, because you guys tell me things, right? You, Henry, and then I answer bluntly and 100% truthful, and he hates my guts, which I don't care. But it's BS. Let me tell you something. You could go to Jason's original school, which was, I think, Red Dragon, and you will find his information. If you go to anything, go to Master Toddy. He did Muay Thai there. Muay Thai, that's how to say it. Muay Thai. You can go to where Jason says at Jiu-Jitsu. He learned from, oh my God, Sylvia, something, Grace or something. I know, but at least, I don't know the name, but at least if you ask me about Jason's background in martial arts, I can answer with something.
Shout out to Kai Call M for the $5. She said, I got 5 on it. I appreciate you, Kai Call M. Yeah, this 3 black belts by the age of 18 is so outlandish. I can't believe he said it. I'm just so happy I was able to catch it on his channel, in his words, and not some third party. I saw him at a con and he told me he had 5 black belts.
And I remember, guys, my memory isn't the best, but I think that we had this conversation. Man, I'm looking at my son on my phone, so I can't even look it up. But where Jason said that he knew that he was lying about his martial arts because he didn't know how to tie his belt, or his belt was odd, or his belt had too many stripes. It was like something odd about Austin's belt.
Holy.
And Jason was really, really thinking about belts, because even I like when guys remember, like sometimes I would help him pack and all that because we would like be really short on time. He would never let me touch his belt. He didn't like it. He's like, don't touch. Like it was, I knew.
Yeah, you have to earn it. You have to earn the privilege to touch the belt.
I remember when he passed, unfortunately, we couldn't find his belt. One of them, he was buried with one, but another one, it wasn't found. So it was just like, it's so important when you're a real martial artist about your belt. You know what I mean? So I remember 100% that Jason mentioned something about the belt that Austin wore not being correct.
Well, you do have some credibility. Dust said, I will always believe Francis over Austin. Fake John. Goddamn. Oh my goodness. All right, now look, this is what I'm going to do. I am going to drop the link, and then we'll play the $1 million video, and the link is for Francis only. Actually, I'm not even going to drop the link. I'm going to send you the link because, I know people, it's a couple people who've been wanting to crash the stream or whatever. And I don't know if we're going to have enough time for that today, because I got to go to work in the morning. Francis got to go to work in the morning. I can't be doing 5-hour streams every goddamn day. As much as y'all want me to. As much as y'all want me to. Give me 1 second, Francis. We can end this phone call. I'm gonna send it to your Insta.
All right.
Peace. All right. So that was Francis, everybody. She was cooking it. I felt like she was happy to be back on the stream. She was just like, and going, we're happy she got out of her feelings. Let me send her the whatchamacallit. Let me do it so we can watch the other $1 million video. If you guys don't remember, what the hell? If you guys don't remember, there was a video I played. Damn. Twitch is whatchamacallit. Damn, there's a lot of Twitch breaking news right now. I'll just say that. But anywho, there was a video where JDF said they wanted $1 million per episode. And it was an old video. And now we got like a newer video. And he's saying like kind of like the same thing. Kind of like the same thing. I'm waiting on Francis to hit the link. But what do you guys think so far? What do you guys think so far about all of this stuff that's going on? Y'all like it? Is it eye-opening? Hopefully you're separating the three black belt Austin St. John who saved a woman from getting kidnapped from 4 guys who was pulling people out of combat, saving their life with blown off limbs and whatnot. And all that good stuff. What do you guys think about all of this stuff? Let me know in the comment section. Go. What do you think about the order, though? Now, I may have an escort that's coming on. And I see Brent got timed out. April timed him out. I had a discussion with like all the mods on what to look for for black. No, he didn't say black man, Chad. He said 4 men that don't look like him. So they were brown. They were brown. They could have been Mexican. You know what I'm saying? They could have been. I know, papi. You know, it could have been one of them. Waiting on Francis. You joining? I know it was some other people who wanted to join. You know who I would love to hear? Patrick Sky, his thoughts on this, because he actually interacts with these people that put on shows like The Order. You know, The Order it's the thing they don't talk about. It's like the boogeyman for Power Rangers. You know, you're like, well, what's the boogeyman? It's the fucking Order. The Order is the boogeyman. You don't want to talk about The Order. Why not? Because we got over $100,000 and we did not put out a fucking movie. That's why. It was 100,000? Yeah, it was 100,000, man. Don't tell nobody. We got 100,000. We ain't put no goddamn movie out. Because then Henry gonna cover that shit on his channel and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, they probably be like, Henry,
shut up, bitch.
I know they all watch, and it's unfortunate, right? And I'm not here to. I guess I'm being controversial. Okay, she finally hit the link. Let's see. All right, you're here.
Sorry, I don't know. My camera didn't want to go on.
All right, hold on. I gotta present some. I gotta do it in a way where you can hear it. All right, share it. Let's move it. I gotta move it like over here. Sorry, chat. All right, cool. All right, so this is Jason David Frank, guys, and he is about to share his thoughts on the Power Rangers leaving. Let's do a sample. Can you hear it?
Working out sucks.
Yes.
It does. Running and working out stinks. Sorry for the language, little kids, but it does.
See, this is why I hate StreamYard. They'd be like, you got it, Henry. You gotta come on home, buddy. They'd be like, no. I'd be like, no. They'd be like, come on, buddy. Come on home. Come on to StreamYard.
And nobody wants to do it. A lot of boxers
All right.
don't even like to do road work. So the best thing you can do is discipline your mind and say, okay, for 30 days, I'm not going to try to eat. You don't want to punch your husband in the face or something.
Is it surreal, like seeing Jason up here, knowing that you spent so much time with him? Have you gotten used to it by now, or like how has that been for you? Because pretty much every stream, there's always going to be an ASJ clip in some way, shape, form, or fashion.
You mean JDF Club?
Oh yeah, JDF. Sorry, JDF. Sorry.
I mean, it's fine. I don't know. To be honest, there are times that I see it, and I know this is in Dallas. I remember this. I didn't go to this show, but I remember. Did I go to this show? I don't remember, but I, I know he did a jump kick, so maybe I did. I did go. But my thing is, there are days that I can look at it and I smile, and I'm like, God, like look how beautiful he was, look how young he was there. And then there's like days that I can see a video of him being stupid, and it just breaks me down. I don't know.
Be crying. I feel it. All right. So, you said what?
Grief is different every time.
You got to get to acceptance, and then you'll be all right. All right, guys. So here is him about to talk about $1 million per episode. You know what I love about JDF is the consistency in the stories. That's always good when you have.
He didn't have diabetes. He didn't have diabetes. That's the problem.
Yeah, when you one of my former mentors said, when you know the truth, you don't have to think about it. You just say it.
Well, thank you, buddy. Trust me, I deal with that all the time.
Secondly, you said that you weren't supposed to be on for more than 10 seasons back in the day, correct?
10 episodes.
Was that your decision to stay?
No, it just happened to be how my character was. And honestly, it was probably a lot of my personality too, because it wasn't like, I need this much money. I mean, you have to understand, when you go on strike for $1 million an episode, who gets $1 million an episode? You guys are like, I mean, something wrong.
You heard it? You heard it? You heard it? They wanted $1 million per episode. He said, so there was like $1 million per episode or I'm going to be homeless. Saban was like, well, I do have some spare change for you, Austin. I can put some in your cup, buddy. Look, I'll run it back while you gather your thoughts. They wanted $1 million per episode. They have not come out and I think Watson said, we didn't want $1 million per episode. I'm like, well, how much did you want?
I deal with that all the time.
Secondly, you said that you weren't supposed to be on for more than 10 seasons back in the day, correct?
10 episodes.
Was that your decision to stay?
No, it just happened to be how my character was. And honestly, it was probably a lot of my personality too, because it wasn't like, I need this much money. I mean, you have to understand, when you go on strike for $1 million an episode, who gets $1 million an episode? You guys are like, I mean, something wrong. And for me, I was like, always like, that's cool. I mean, they're like, well, we'll pay you. I was very well taken care of at Saban. Maybe other people weren't, but I can't sit in a panel with everyone else complaining and whining, because if you're complaining and whining, let's put all your finances together with everyone else in the audience. Everyone here would do what we're doing and not complain. And I'm a big, firm believer on that. So when it came to the point of being the leader, they're like approaching it like, we'd like to take your character. I was like, that's cool. One way or another, if you don't, I'm in one episode, cool. If I'm in 10, cool. 200, great. I mean, I'm a hard worker, and I think that's what they liked about me, is I'm very professional, I'm a hard worker, I love reaching out to the kids. I was the guy that any interview, can I do the interview?
Now he's about to talk about cons, right? Now listen, y'all, and Francis probably already know this. How do you think he approached interviews?
Those guys, I don't want to do it. Can I do it? Everyone's like, oh my God, Jason, Like, I'm tired, we're closed at 12. Can we interview right now? Yeah. I was like, all right. So I did all the interviews. I just liked it. And it wasn't like I posted something on my Facebook. Like, it's not about the fame or the money or anything like that, It has nothing to do with that. I mean, I sincerely do like what I do. And that's why I try to tell people that if you're passionate about what you do, follow the passion, don't follow the money. Because if you follow the money road, you're not going to succeed. But if you follow the passion road, and say, yeah, I love doing this. That's why a lot of the times now, a lot of people are like, cons. Yes, I can do cons. How much money do you make? I'm like, forget it. That ain't about that. You know what I mean? It's about really enjoying it. Because
this is when Austin St. John, I believe, started doing cons, right? Was this 10 years ago?
I think, yeah. No, this was right before.
Okay, so this is right before. So everyone knew Austin St. John was coming to do cons because it's a lot of money involved in cons, obviously. But no one did him like JDF, and he would also do the free interviews and not be on the bullshit like some of these other people.
I think people can feel it. And that's what, with my karate school, I have 1,000 students. And at my school, I don't contract. At my school, I don't charge belt testing fees. And do they stay with me? Absolutely, 100% they stay with me, because my guys are passionate about what we do. We're not, tomorrow yellow belt, $50. Tomorrow orange belt, $50. No, you stay, no contract. I don't contract people. And it relieves pressure off people. So like if you have, if you're a designer or a costume designer or an artist or whatever you want to do, you gotta follow your passion. You can't listen to people, what are you doing that for? Because imagine who would listen to this, what are you skateboarding for? You're never going to go nowhere in life. Yeah, Tony Hawk's like, what's up now? You need a house, go buy one.
All right. So the strike, guys. What do you think about the whole 1 million per episode? Is there some truth to that? Did Jason ever tell you the amount that they wanted per episode? Like, where are we at with that?
He never told me anything about the amount, right? I think he did say like, oh, they were being ridiculous. And like they were just not like, you know what I mean? You know, when you go into you want to negotiate with someone, you know that they're not going to change, they're not going to do it. I remember him saying like they were never going to be content because they had such a like high vision. And about the strike, right? Everyone's like, well, they if all three of them would have banded together, all six of them would have banded together, they would have been good. I don't believe that. And I think Jason didn't believe that. You know, he said it in multiple interviews. We all would have been replaced. We all would have been replaced. That's what was going to happen. And he would say, you know, it kind of, he was supposed to leave, right? So let's play it back. Jason was supposed to leave. They were going to give him the role of something Steel. I don't remember, Adam Steel, for Cybertron, which ended up being, I think, VR Troopers.
Yeah,
Then,
I remember that.
When everybody started crying and oh my God, they wanted him, they pulled him from that. They pulled him from that show and put the guy that played him and then put him as the White Ranger. But I remember him telling me like I wanted to be on my own show because there was no drama there. Like I had my own set. It wasn't like, and I'm sure he was talking about the drama with ASJ. He's like, you know, I didn't have all that there. I didn't have, I was excited, but you know, they told me to come back. So you're telling me after Jason sees that kids were not eating lunch, they didn't want to go to school, they were crying. Do you really think that he was gonna walk away? That's why I know, I 100% in my heart think, because I wasn't there, that he would have never said, "Yeah, I'm gonna leave with y'all." Never.
What do you mean? Jerry Maguire was there.
I don't believe he could tell me that I'm wearing a black shirt and I'll have to look at it to make sure I'm wearing a black shirt because he's a liar. But like, you know what I mean? What I'm saying is, why would he ruin that? You know what I mean? He had the opportunity, like he said in the interview, he had a job. Jason's a hard worker. He was working and he did it. And I know that earlier you said you were working for free. He worked for free and it worked. He did things for free and it worked. He rather give that free autograph, lose whatever the amount he was charging. He'd rather lose that, but have a fan leave happy. And that fan would leave happy. And you know what would happen? Those fans will write on social media how they met Jason, how wonderful it is. And that would continue and continue, and everyone would continue. And his lines kept growing and growing and growing and growing. But the other people didn't see that. They still don't see that.
No, they don't. They got guarantees, I'm sure, for even mom and pop comic book stops, I imagine.
And then they go to the 20th anniversary and they, you know, they get a generic letter. A generic letter sent to everybody to see who catches the bait. And the first thing you do is say, let's strike. Bye. We don't need you. Like, let's be honest. Like, you cannot think that you're bigger than what made you. Yes, they played the characters and they did it well, but Saban gave them that opportunity. So how can you think you're going to be bigger than that?
They got main character syndrome, where they thought that because they go to these cons, they had this inflated ego with all these lines of people wanting to see them, because cons was relatively new back in the day. They hit the circuit. Oh, we can get 50,000, 20,000 guarantees. Oh shit, let me do cons. Or you getting all these huge guarantees, and then you're like, well, Saban wants you to do some shit, and it's for less than what you will make in a weekend at con. And you like, nah, I'm not going to do it because I'll be losing money. And You may be losing money for the short term, but long term, you're gonna get new pictures, new merchandise, new toy, all that new stuff that you can sell to your fans. But no one saw that. They just
And
saw what was in front of them.
exactly when he went to the 20th anniversary, he was there for like 3, 4 weeks. I think. I don't remember. It could be more. And he lost a lot of cons, but he didn't care. He didn't think of. He thought about the bigger picture. A lot of the. Oh, well, we'll wait. We'll leave that for the next.
Okay, yeah. We got to do a 20th. I already got a 20th anniversary stream planned. Because there was a lot of drama for it. Like TMZ even got involved. They was like, what the hell is this Power Ranger drama? Like, imagine how crazy Power Ranger drama has to be for TMZ to pick that shit up. They like, oh, we gotta cover this. What are we covering? 20th Power Ranger drama. Like, what are they fighting over? Oh, you we'll find out later. All right, Francis, any final words for tonight's stream? Anything you want to say to the union? Are you the union rep? Are you the union lead?
I could be if they wanted me to.
All right, is the name the union? I think I was talking to someone else and they said I came up with the name the resilientist, like, you know, feminist but resilientist.
It's better than union. The union.
You know, yeah. And shout out to my man Dust. He says, happy Valentine, happy Valentine's Day to the dynamic duo on screen right now. Is this the makeup stream? Nah, I mean, I know.
I know what you mean.
she confessed, you
Love
know,
of my life.
Over a long phone call about how she missed me, and you know, she was like, I want to come back. And
guys, put in the chat. Didn't Henry look miserable without me last week? Miserable.
Don't even go there.
You look miserable without me. And he would write to me, and yes, I did. I dubbed his call like 5 times. I wouldn't pick up.
I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
no, Sam, don't be co-signing. That's like some woman shit sticking together, man. I can't believe women are trying to take over my goddamn channel. They do be a little bit active.
You miss me.
I see Kenny Low. He was caping for you too. Like, I am team Francis. I'm like, Kenny Low, man, what's up, brother?
Because I bring what I say. I bring facts. I'm definitely facts over feelings because I have the receipts. Now, do I want to release the receipts? Maybe.
I mean,
not.
you do add some value to the show because you were there. You were in the mix.
I'm so glad that you're so angry at me that you blocked me, ASJ, and you're so upset that I said that Thuy was a waitress and she looked embarrassed to wait on Jason. But you're so angry. Please bring out more content, but at least put them free because nobody has time to pay that $21 when they could pay Netflix that has a lot more drama than your.
Are you going in on FanWord? Are you talking about the $21 a month for the free $2,000 toy giveaway that they've been trying to give away for like almost months at this point?
And magically, you're telling me you have 3 cats joining and paying that stream, and magically no one answers. Okay. I'm pretty sure that the poor suckers that join FanWord and pay the $21 because they feel like they might be able to win that $2,000 whatever it was. Not probably not even worth that much. I mean, I don't know. I don't buy stuff.
It's not.
The $2,000 gift card. They're saying that there's stickers that are worth $50. Let me tell you something. If you tell me a sticker is worth $50, okay, I would eat this shirt. Like, come on, $50 for a sticker. You could design a sticker for $50. I digress. But the point is, that you're telling me that no one is answering an email when they want. First it was like 4,000, then it's 2,000. Come on.
Come on. She's cooking.
You don't lie to the fans. Don't lie, because that's the reason why a lot of them are where they're at, because they lie or they don't see the value of the fans. I hate to be the one to be like, oh, you guys got there because of us, but it's the truth. Where they're at, if they are blessed enough to go to cons every day and make 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, I don't know what they make, from the fans, you're blessed. You're blessed because some people have to work months and months and months to get $3,000 or $2,000 or to have a house or to, I mean, I can't spend time with my son every day because I have to go to work and maintain him. But to be able to go a weekend and then still complain, because they all complain. Like, go to a weekend, three days, and make, let's say they make $4,000, $5,000, because they're not making that much no more, unless they're charging $120 for a 30-minute voice video or whatever it is that Austin's charging. You're telling me that you're not you're not blessed or at least grateful for that?
No.
And of course Jason's to blame that you're not doing cons and you're not making that $25,000 guarantee, even though he's gone and he's not even anywhere remotely affecting you and never affected you. It's funny though. I am gonna plug my channel. I am gonna do it a live soon. Hopefully Henry will be free. And I'm just gonna talk about certain things that I'll be finding out. And let me tell you something, guys. It's really hard because lately I've been going through like text messages and voice text, and that's the worst. That's the worst. It's even worse hearing voice text than seeing. Oh, my son is awake. Than seeing like videos, right? Because that's just the con. But thank you. I gotta go. My son woke up.
All right. Well, she got to go. Thank you, Francis, for blessing us. And shame on all the women of the channel who be saying that I be looking miserable when she ain't on stream. You know what I'm saying? I be looking happy as shit. I be like happy. Anyway. Yeah. We are a great team when it comes to covering this Power Ranger content. I bring the funny, I bring the entertainment, I bring the clips. She brings the knowledge, the know-how, the what's really going on. And I'm thankful for it. One day she'll tell you the story how she hated my ass. And then now she like, you're the
love of my life.
Anywho, guys, it is late as shit. It is late. It's late. What do you guys think of ASJ? We went through the whole gauntlet. The only thing that we did not touch on, you like Henry, is one thing that we did not touch on. And we could touch on it real quick. And you probably know. It's not the 900-year-old katana. It's not that. You like, what is it? It's one thing that kind of, shows you the whole character of everything that's going on. It's this clip right here. And did I spell Massacre right? I think I spelled it wrong. And it's been up there all day. Like, oh my goodness. Is him getting arrested. Massacre. Oh, wow. I spelled it right. Valentine's Day too. Oh, guys, my spelling is shit. But anywho, we didn't talk about the Austin St. John, the fraud. He's still facing 20 years. I think if convicted, he'll probably get 2 and some probation, or he pay the money back and just get probation. But he might be a felon. If convicted, trial starts in May. In May. I never said anything about, this story was fake. I called like 2 police departments. Oh, snap. Guys. Okay, look, stick around for 2 seconds. I have to pull up something. You remember the Red Ranger who deleted somebody? Give me 1 second. I got to log into my drive. Okay, let me log into my drive. And I'm going to show you something because you know me, I be digging around.
Bro, you like to dig.
You be like, what you be digging for? I'd be like, you about to find out. It's coming sooner than later. I just don't know when. That's the whole problem. Where's it at? AI images. I did a public records request. Okay. And here we go. I'm about to pull it up. Right here. Let me skim it, make sure it don't got nothing crazy in it. All right. So here's a public records request. You like, Henry, what would be happening with you and all this stuff? All right. So let's go to it. So you remember the Red Ranger who deleted his roommate? I did a public records request for everything. You like, no, you did not. Yeah. This is the Sheriff's County of Los Angeles Hall of Justice. You know what I'm saying? This is where the bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And this is Ricardo Medina. I know he is out of jail. I reached out to the socials that he's on, and man, this is the one where I'm trying to get all this stuff from, right? This Ricardo Medina. So what did I request? Hey, this is my request that I made. In your request, you are seeking the following. I was like, look, give me all the police records related to the arrest of one Ricardo Medina. He was arrested on or about January 14, 2016 for deletion. For deletion. We have searched for the records you requested, and the non-exempt records are ready for reproduction. So they're like, hey, we got your request and we got that shit for you, but we just want to let you know there was no body camera worn during the shit. I'm like, what? No body camera worn? What the hell? So they're like, look, in accordance with the government's, we are requesting that you reimburse the department for the cost of duplication of the records. Like, God damn. They're like, hey, you're going to have to pay. You're going to have to pay for us to get these records. The cost of reproduction for the records is $5 per CD. I don't know what CD stand for. $1.43 for $5 per photo. And it's 581 photos. I was like, God damn. $143 per incident report, $143 per audio recording. So I'm like, oh, we got an audio recording. So maybe this is an interrogation. I don't know. $10 for postage and handling for a grand total of $863. God
Get
damn.
your money up, not your funny up.
Now, of course, I'll just tell you what I did. I was like, ain't no way in hell I'm about to spend $900 for this. So what I did was I did write them back. And I said, I want everything except for the 581 photos. And I called the person. I was like, well, can I see the photos and pick out which ones I want? They said, no, it's all or nothing. So because it's all or nothing, I declined the photos. So I have no idea what we gonna get. Certified document. Okay. $5 per certified. I don't even want this shit certified. I was like, yo, can I get it via email? They was like, nope. No, we'll send it to your mailbox after we get payment. And they said that it will take up to 60 days. So at some point, what I'm currently waiting on is the reduplication of this sheet right here, this cost for production. And my cost is going to be around about $40, which, the sponsor of tonight's show has covered in full, and everyone else has donated to. This is not like some order bullshit, guys. I am going to send the money that was donated today, and I am going to get these documents. Now, the only hiccup is this right here in black and white. We anticipate to complete the redactions on the responsive records within 60 days after payment. Now, as it currently stands, I have not received a new letter with the with all of this minus the photos. And I was like, yo, can I send in just the 30 some odd dollars? It was like, no. And I have to mail them a check. And they have to everything is by snail mail. And this is how they like keep the public from getting these graphic records and all this other stuff. They don't do nothing electronic. Some places they'd be like, we don't even do an email. You have to physically come here in person if you want to get this report. And it's just a way of like policing everything. So the Ricardo Medina story is coming. The Christopher Kamen, the Andros Red Ranger, that interview will not be happening. But if you want to see him, you can you can watch him on Twitch. I'll just say that. But if you want to see him kiss his sister, I could play that shit too. I could play it too. Anywho, salute to my favorite, one of my favorite people. Yeah, I'm saying Simply Melissa, you know, she be out here in these streets sending me long ass emails about Walter Jones and shit. Like, and here's all the Power Ranger info. And I'd be like, it'd be like a book. I'd be like, God damn, Melissa, let me read that shit though. It might be some juicy stuff in it. Is it possible for a forensic accountant to investigate the order? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, they got the money and the money is just given to the people. It's like, there's no accounting for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we gave you $142,000. How'd you spend it? It's nothing like that. There's no follow up on Indiegogo's hand. They're happy to collect their 5% because they're just the middleman. Okay, they're just the middle person. As long as, I mean, the flexible goal is how they get you though. The flexible goal is how they get you. If they got a flexible goal, it's probably a cash grab. Just saying. As opposed to, you know, Amy Jo, or I don't know, was it flexible, or did they just cap it after they got the certain amount of money? I don't know how this crowdfunding works. I needed a desktop. Y'all got me a desktop. I needed all my stuff. Y'all pay for everything. So this is why we do the Ranger streams. But any questions, guys? It's been 3.5 hours. God damn, I gotta be up in like 6. Normally I would drop the link, but today, like, is it someone new? Is someone new gonna come up that's never come up before? You know, I love the new people. Nothing against the old people. Let's see. And why the hell is Francis still on? Like, look, guys, this is how you get got, right? This how you get got. Let me show you. You see this? You never want to do this. She talking too. Hold on, let's see what she's saying. Henry, what? You never ever want to do this, all right? She didn't popped out. She got the door open. She got a hot mic. A hot mic. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if we can get someone new to come up. But you know, there are some, like, there's a couple people that was like, I've never seen. It was like, hey, I want to join. I was like, all right, I'll drop the link and shit. Let's see if we get some new people in here. There you go, guys. Let's see who we gonna get. Now look, just because you go in the background don't mean I'm gonna bring your ass up. I'm gonna put that out there. Let me get her out of here before let me kick her before her hot mic say something crazy. All right. So hit the link, new people, or people who you think that you may not be new, that you might have a. See, look, she's like, I'm not even near there. Yeah, but you got the microphone on. But anyway, guys, what'd you think of the Austin St. John? What'd you think of his agent with the Susan Matisse? Like, god damn, this lady she was on a rampage. She was on a rampage. Like, Jesus Christ, Susan. Do me a favor. Go say FJDF and tell people about Austin St. John. Drew's stream is on the 23rd. Monday, I'll be doing another Kicker Keep stream where, you know, like, Kicker Keep can get crazy. Kicker Keep can get crazy. Where they be saying, like, you know, crazy stuff. I don't know if you heard them, like, Ninja. I'm like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh, man. What do you guys think of Susan Matassi? She still works for Austin St. John. And, like, you have to wonder about people who say these things about other people. And you like, oh, no, they're cool about me. They're still working for me. You know, like, wait, what? They're still working for you? Yeah. They're working for me. Or what was your favorite part of today's stream? Was it the 3 black belts? Was it the waiters then fumbled the bag? Was it a multitude of things? Let's see who hit the link. All right, it's not someone new. It's not someone new, but you know it's our guy. It's our guy, Shawn Riha. What's up, Shawn? What you want to say, man?
Man, I had to make sure I go get me a nice haircut, get tightened up for the stream. So, you know.
Okay, so you mean Amy Jo Johnson soon, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting her most likely May 17th or the 19th.
Okay, so 3 months from now.
My friend told me that we're supposed to go down to Detroit, Michigan. So basically, I told him I'm buying a Pink Ranger helmet to get signed. So I'm getting the combo pack. So most likely it's $80. So that's not bad. And so basically, I told him if I buy this damn Pink Ranger helmet and you don't go, I'm gonna be pissed. So,
yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Shawn. Any comments on today's stream?
I caught a little bit of it because my mom called me on Facebook, so I always answer mom no matter what. So, but I was gonna say some ideas for the channel. We need that day ones emoji for the chat. That'd be awesome, bro.
A day one emoji?
Yeah, like this maybe, or something that says day ones.
Okay.
Yeah, so when I go see Amy Jo, I'm gonna try to see if she'll let me hit the record button on my phone so that I can send you audio of me asking her questions.
Ask about
and
the
also
strike.
I'm gonna have yeah, I'm gonna ask her about that. But if the chat wants me to ask certain questions, tell them to message you on your Instagram, and then you can let me know, because I don't know if the chat knows, but you and me stay in contact.
Yeah,
so
he'd be hitting me up while I be at work. He'd be like, "Hey man, what's going on? I got this idea for you." I'd be like, "Yo, I'm at work." And you know what, guys? I'm also gonna like open up like some tiers on YouTube for people who want to be my friend. But my day ones, y'all just stick to the basic route. The basic.
When's the Vince McMahon stream?
Man, the Vince McMahon stream. Oh my God! Like I got the hottest thumbnail. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises. I got my daughter Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday's a holiday, but Monday I'm doing kick or keep. I got so many things I got to edit. I don't know if we'll get a Vince McMahon stream, but I do have everything.
I wouldn't mind for charity wise, man, I've been wanting to try to get a boxing match going between me and Brent, man, for charity purposes. Man.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Sean is trying to knock Brent's block off for charity purposes.
I know your channel don't support violence, but this is charity, bro. Like, he honestly, in my opinion, I know he's watching, but for making Francis feel like that, man, like treating her like crap, bro, he at least deserved to give her an apology, bro. That's just that's all I'm saying.
I got apologies mean nothing, man. What's the rule, guys? You know what's the rule on the channel? Never apologize. You think Francis apologized? She was like, no apologies. We don't do that shit. Stand on what you do. But thank you, Shawn. I'm gonna drop you out, and I want to show the audience something. All right, salute to my man Shawn out here. Let me get you out of here, brother. Peace to you. All right, so let me show you this, guys. Here is Susan Matisse. You like, Jesus. Susan, what? All right, so Susan did do this, guys. Here is her post. This is on Zach Taylor McGinnis. Remember, she hates Jason David Frank just as much as Zach and Austin do. I knew that wasn't the real you talking. I know you're better than that. I also know what it's like to let negative emotions take control and turn us into the worst versions of ourselves, saying things that come from a dark place inside. Like, this bitch is crazy. I've done it and I've hurt people and I've never wanted to hurt. So I get it. Believe me, I'm smarter, more caring, and just plain better than that. And so are you, my friend. It takes a big person, oh my good, to publicly apologize like you've done. And I believe you are absolute sincere. Take time for yourself and heal, and learn. You'll come out the other side of this. Love to you, my friend. Oh my God.
Shut up, bitch.
Look, you see how disingenuous the people that in Austin St. John's circle are? Like, we got Zachary Taylor McGinnis, and then he turned comments off for this. No one can comment. He was like, all right, I got my people supporting me. I believe every laughing emoji is like the people who was like, this bitch full of shit. Like you see all these people laughing. We are all human. These are all the JDF haters, I would presume. And that's where we are at. And because I am low on time, I'm gonna have to call it. I mean, like, how many people really want a Vince McMahon stream? I see 2 people. Now, the Vince McMahon stream will be long. It'll probably be 3 hours, and it will only be for true wrestling fans. Only true wrestling fans will be here. The Union, the Resilientist, the Resilientist, or should I say the Henriettas? Well, Henrietta's my daughter's name. I don't know. The Henriettas, I like the Henriettas though. Henriettas or Resilientists? You know what? Let's take a vote. What do you want the women of the channel to be called? You know what I'm saying? Let's take it there. Let's take it there. Okay. Let's do a poll. God damn it. Let's do a poll. Let's end this poll. Now look at this. 194 voted. People said yes. 7% said no. They want that Twitch. And does the video have 194 likes? Let's see. Nope. I got 58. Like, Jesus Christ. I got 97. That's not bad. It ain't great, but like the stream. Let's do a vote. Let's end this poll, and we can settle this once and for all. What do the women want to be called? Because y'all starting a movement and shit. Like, they ain't unionized against the boy. Like, where my men at? Supposed to be a man's world. What should we call the women of the channel? The Resilientists. The Resilientists just don't like feminist, Resilientist. It don't run off the tongue. So we got the Union. The Union is on some WWE type shit. Like, yo, we the Union. We can do the Resilientist. The Resilientist. Or how about the Henriettas? Henriettas. All right. Star poll. Go ahead, women. What do you guys want? The Resilientist, like feminist, Resilientist, or you want the Union? They like stick to the Union. Like the Union. Uh-oh. Where we at? The Henriettas is taking off. The Union is coming back strong. The Resilientists, they like, we don't want to be associated with no feminist. Henriettas or the Union. The Union sounds so serious. Like that, y'all is on some WWE shit. The Power Union. I don't like that power. The Power Union. Vote, people. Vote. We got 100 people watching. We should at least have 50 votes, goddamn it. What y'all want to be called? Or the men, y'all the majority. What you want to call the women in the chat? The Union, the Resilientist, or the Henriettas? I like the Henriettas. I mean, it's just me though. Like, that's me. I like Power Union, the Henriettas. None of the above. April, come on, April, play the game. On Wednesdays we wear pink. Like, y'all really tripping. The peace conferencers. Ooh, how about the peace officers? The peace officers? You know, get it? Like from the peace conference. The Resilient Union. Ooh, Chad. Chad. No, Drew, we got you. Your stream is next Friday, the 23rd. I don't care what's going on in Twitch land, unless XQC gets deleted. You up. You up. The Gossipers. Yo, Casey. Yeah, I know they be gossiping and shit talking about me behind my back. The Resilient Union. No, peace officers. Look, they can't even agree, guys. Look, this is what happened. Women, we won the rule. Okay, what should we call y'all? We don't know. Who is y'all union rep? Because look, guys, I'm the boss. I only have to deal with one person. I don't have to talk to all the members of the union. I talk to their rep. Who is the leader of the union? I need the Gossip Girls. Ooh. The peace officers. No, you wasn't kidding. You wasn't kidding. You want to call the Gossip Girls. You know what I'm saying? I like Headache.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jimmy Woo. Now, Jimmy Woo, he does support the person who said this.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Well, looked like somebody put the beats on her. Running that mouth. They was like, shut up. It was like, no, you shut up. Like,
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
And we speak for ourselves. Now, that's not how a union work. One voice, April. It looks like the union is taking over. I mean, who wants the Brent Defenders? Oh my goodness, not the Brent Defenders. Chat is silly, right? They silly tonight. Like, this Power Ranger content then invigorated y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now, the only problem I have with the stream is my camera is super crisp, but it doesn't show up super crisp on stream. Gotta fix that. The Francis Alliance. Okay, what the hell? What the hell? Who's y'all leader? Who's y'all leader? Who's the leader of the union? Who's the leader of the union? It has to be like April. She been here before everybody. April or Sand, right? April or Sand. You know what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to make the person who don't want the job, you give them the job, because then they're gonna do the job better than the people who who want the job. So anywho, we do get, like, if you guys on Henry Court, you should all be on Henry Court. And then we could talk. Oh wow, Tammy went to the funeral today. Here, I'll show you. April, yeah, April got to be the leader, right? She be reaching out to me at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, April, what the fuck? She'd be like, you're up. I'll be like, so? Keep the tea. Okay, she got the sad music on behind it. I guess she went to go see The Plot. Oh, that's Shayla. I'm saying RIP Shayla. There go. Soulmates. Jason's grave. Call them the Aprilers. No, because what if April be like, what if she like, Henry, I hate you. I've been listening to you for a year and you did some shit I don't agree with. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, do a poll for women leaders. It's only 2. It's either April or, okay, it could be 3. It could be April, Cheyenne, or San. The 3 leaders. Y'all want to do a poll? The union has won. Okay, we could do one last poll for the leadership. Choose your leader. I mean, my vote is for April because I can get to her. She can get to me. April. San, the lovely San and her daughters. Or Cheyenne. The women unioners, like, come on, man. Y'all gotta find a name. Choose your leader. April. And the votes are all like, private. The $1 Million Strikers. It's too long. Green Power. I like the union. The union is good. Uh-oh. April is taking off. Cheyenne is in second. San is... Okay, so it looks like April is the leader. I'm calling it now. So she's the leader of the union. So now, when you guys have an issue with me or the channel, you need to go see your union rep. Okay? And your union rep brings me the issue. And me and your union rep... We talk. I don't talk to y'all no more. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just joking. But seriously though, so keep the union. Look, Francis, she has spoken. Yeah. I wonder if Brent's still watching. Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah. I'm sure he's watching. All right. So the union won the name. Now here's the thing, April. With great power comes great responsibility. You are the voice of the women. She looking at me like.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Look, I'm the first one to allow a union in here. You know what I'm saying? If shit get crazy, we're gonna have to bust up the union. But you know, the women, they have a voice, they contribute. They're here almost every stream, especially Cheyenne. And saying April is only here for Power Rangers. So there you go, ladies. Y'all chose someone who only shows up for Power Rangers. So you have to think about that. And you may want to designate a second in command, April, of your choosing. Y'all do y'all union shit. We gonna do it kind of like we do at my job. So from here on out, I only talk to April. All right. So salute to April. Congratulations on being the leader of the union. All right. It's for females only, naturally born females. We ain't doing none of that. I think I identified that transracial shit. We ain't doing none of this shit right here. None of this. None of this. Okay. We ain't doing none of that. All right. None of that. Oh man. Whoa. I ain't scrolling no further down. Do I got any like save shit that I could show y'all on the way is out? I mean, what's gonna be y'all first, like, you know, you give people power, they be like, well, we want this of the union. We want that. I mean, in a way, y'all get more vested in the channel. Because y'all have like a small say. But we can talk about Tinder. Damn, swiped on that ninja. This is what it's like. Swipe that shit. Happy Valentine's Day. Like, no, ninja. Ooh, they both said no. At the end of the day, it's a numbers game though, right? What the fuck? Oh my God. You know the band Brent? Some people don't want him banned. It was like, he good for the channel. He's supposed to get an ASJ interview at some point. Do you think he gonna get it? And you know, what about the men's union? We just the resilient army, you know what I'm saying? We the resilient army. The union is like, it's like, ooh, we're part of the union. Yeah, ooh, yeah, union. You know, some shit like that. Now, when I come in here and start kicking it up about divorcing. Oh, by the way, my wife or ex-wife did accept the $50,000 that I offered her. I think I'll be paying her within like the next 2 weeks. So officially, guys, I am.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
I know, I got to give her $50,000 tax-free of all things. Goddamn. I'm fortunate, I guess, to be in a position to pay it, but like if I wasn't, I would have to like sell a house and shit. Henry will get a long email tonight. Nah, I be shutting Brent up. Y'all go back and forth with Brent a lot. I showed you guys how to block him. Right click on his name in the chat and click block. If you're a moderator, you can't do it because you don't have that option. Okay. But if you guys want to block Brent when he starts talking in chat, and some of you have done it, some of you already messaged me like, I don't see shitty right. And I'm like, that's cool. That's y'all option. I'm sorry, it's left click. You left click and then you hit block. Unless you're a moderator. Now, if you're a moderator and you like, I want to block him, just let me know. I'll unmod you. Then you could block him and then you could become a mod again. And most of the women are mods because they were here when I was just talking JDF and I had women. Drew. We got you, brother. We got you on the 23rd. It's late as hell for me. Drew could be in like Texas and shit. Like, it's only 8:48 here, Henry. What the hell? And I'm like, bruh, it's close to midnight here. I'm doing a 4-hour stream on a work day. He is misguided because he loves Thuy and thinks Jason was closer to her. I mean, y'all didn't hear Brent? I told y'all he thinks he loves Walter and Austin because they stuck up for Thuy in his mind. Oh, he wants to show me his shirt. Y'all want to see Drew's shirt? Put a yes for his shirt. Drew's in Cali. Look, of course he's in Cali. He like, I'm in Cali, brother. It's 8:49 out here. I just came in. What's going on? I'm like, Drew. All right. I'll drop the link for Drew. Let me go to it. Let me go through it. Let me go to the link. I see some people back there. Invite, copy. This link is for Drew, man. Drew Danger, who has been phenomenal. He done had like some viral moments on the show, man. The wholesomeness is pleasant. So the link is for Drew. I replaced the pinned message. Drew, if you want to click the link at the top. You know what? Who else we need to do a stream for? Stephanie. We need a Stephanie goddamn stream. I see Mr. Monster. He just got off work and shit. He like, yo, I just got off work. And he like, and I didn't get to update my soundboard because I had to clip that video. All right. There is, hold on. I see my man Drew with his Captain Planet. Oh my God, man.
Yeah. I was like, I got to come on and show it, man.
Drew, you are a super fan, man. How have you been doing today?
Oh, man, it's been good, man. How about you? Valentine's Day good?
I'm spending with the people I love right here in the chat, dealing with union issues and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I apologize for not being on earlier, guys. My son wanted to watch Army of Darkness. So we were doing that.
Wait, hey, that's a very mature thing for him to watch. Army of Darkness with like Evil Dead, like that Army of Darkness?
Yeah, that's the one. But the Army of Darkness is nice. It's funny.
It's funny. It's a horror comedy. I know, but still, did you let him watch the original Evil Dead? Like
no.
No.
We will not be doing that. I will not get blamed for that. He wanted to watch that, and I was like, okay, yeah, we could do that.
Okay, so
he asked for Evil Dead. The original was like, what about the? I said, no.
He got to be like 18, maybe 16. I'm
gonna say 18 on that one.
Oh, Mama said 18.
I'm not getting blamed,
guys. If you don't know, Evil Dead, like a tree branch grapes a woman. It like grabs her, she's stretched out, and then it just be like, whoosh, and then she get possessed and shit. It's really trippy.
Yeah, I had to get on and do that with him for a little bit and get him situated before I could check out everything.
Okay.
But I didn't want to stay on here. I know you got to get to bed and stuff like that. But I just wanted to say hey and show you the gear.
Well, shit, now you up here. I got some questions for you because apparently your opinions are weighted heavily in the Power Ranger community.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like, I don't know if you saw, but you got reposted in the Power Rangers Facebook group for talking about the scammers of the Order movie. That never
really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Okay, on a Facebook group. Wow.
Yeah. So with that being said, what do you think about Austin St. John and his 3 black belts by the age of 18?
Okay, because I'm a martial artist, and unless he went and paid somebody to basically give him that many black belts by 18, because the way I've heard that story before, because he's like, oh, I mastered and got 3 black belts by the time I was 18. I'm like, from who?
I don't know.
Who would sign off on that? I could give you one, maybe, if you're talking like you train consecutively for a certain age, they might do that. But a lot of people, especially the guys that I knew, they like to base it on not so much a time thing, but a maturity thing. And so I don't know if he ended up with 3 of those things, I would say no. In my martial art opinion,
no.
And I've been going since the 90s. No way. There's no way people would hand him 3 black belts like that. By the time he's 18, you know what? What he's trying to do is he's trying to show, like, because he got on the show when he was 17, right? Almost 18. So what I think is he's trying to show, like, by the 18th year, look at me, I'm already mastering things as soon as I come on the show, kind of a thing like that.
Get your money up.
And I'm like, it's all a show, guys, for Austin. It's always been a show for him. He's never going to change. He's going to, he likes to one-up people. Remember JDF said that. He said that. He said he likes to one-up people. So he's that guy. It's like, oh, I've broken a brick before. He's like, well, I've broken 5 bricks with my head.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember JDF was like, no, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Yeah, he's like, and what he told me is like, hey, well, I got one. I got some right here. Show us what you could do. And he was like, no, I can't do that. He's that guy. So I wouldn't believe anything Austin says. He's had zero credit the entire time. He's always making up stories. He's always trying to one up somebody. There might be some truth to some story, but he'll like expand it this much. And then there'll be some science fiction in it, He'll be like,
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, he'll be like this. I walked outside my door. That's the truth. And he'll be like, when I went outside my door, there were 2 aliens that looked like putties, and they stole somebody's purse. So then I had to fight them, and the police showed up, and we're like, wow, we didn't know that extraterrestrials show up in your neighborhood. Can we have an autograph? And he'd be like, oh, sure. Don't mind if I do. I'll even sign the shirt of the guy I beat up. He's that guy. So he'll take ridiculous stuff and start making up all these stories. And then his fan base is so blind that they just let him do it. I mean, they still think that he's jacked like he was back in the day. They still think that's him. They just think that that's footage that's still going today. But that's like, no, that was back then on a TV show. Like, that's not now.
This is true. This is true.
That's not him. And I hope that they all pinch their pennies together, because when he goes to federal prison,
holy shit,
he's gonna, it won't be Red Ranger, Tyrannosaurus power. It'll be, I gotta say, it'll be soap on a rope power by that. I hope he's ready.
Holy shit. Yeah. I mean,
I think straws out of like they did in House Party.
It's
not gonna be good.
I think if he goes to jail, it's I think he may get like 2 years. I don't think they're gonna throw the whole book at him or anything.
Hey, they
like
gave
that.
Wesley Snipes about good 4 to 6.
Well, they did that because
look at my African American.
He black.
I know the inside to that story, by the way, about Wesley Snipes.
I heard that his accountants took all the money and then they just left him with the bill.
What happened was he was able to pay, and that was good. His legal representation is what put him in jail, because his lawyer, he hired this guy that he was cool with that was a lawyer, and he listened to everything the guy had to say, and the guy was not representing him correcly.
Uh-huh.
And I know somebody that was actually there. That's how I know.
Like Drew, man, we gonna have to like really go in on this Drew.
I'm gonna throw you a hit, Henry, just for you. He was a TV judge, and I'll leave it there.
Oh, but Judge Mathis.
No. Before him. The one before.
Oh, Judge Joe Brown. Shh. Yo, Joe Brown, he out there now. He
you know what? He's gone public with it, so I can say it. But yeah, he told the story live on, because I did shows with Judge Joe Brown. I know him personally.
Uh-huh.
And he told me, he said, yeah, it was his lawyer. He said, I was there.
Oh,
and I
wow.
was telling Wesley, because I know Wesley, and he was like, I was telling him, look, don't listen to your lawyer. The judge was telling him, don't listen to your lawyer. Everybody was telling him. The IRS was saying he's digging you a further hole, and he just kept going with it. So that they were just like, all right, well, we got to sentence you, and thank you for the money. That's what happened.
Damn.
So he did more time because he didn't listen. That's what happened to Wesley. So
yeah,
after that, it comes, yeah, man. You know, if you ever want him, I'd have to work it out with him. He's super busy, but if you ever want Judge Joe Brown on your show, I could probably work that out.
Hell no, you trip. You what?
Dude, his number's on my phone. I can call him anytime. We text all the time, man. I've been on his live show with Dana with the Data, man.
You know Dana with the
Yeah,
I used to listen to Star.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you know Dana with the Data, then you know Star, you know Troy Terrain, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Troll Babies, what's going on? You know that shit. Wow, Drew, man, we got a lot.
Yeah, I was just on the show on Sunday. This Sunday, I was on with Dana. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
If you watch the episode on Sunday, I'm on there. Yeah, I did a show with her. So yeah, man. It's like I could talk to him, yeah. No problem.
Angel Pest says Kim Jong Austin wants his followers to believe his myths. Like Kim Jong Un, you know, people are starving. Shout out to Angel Pest for the donation.
No, it's 100% true because he's the guy that's always made up stories and his fans have always backed it. They've always backed it. And I sent you that video where he's talking about the B grip. You know, the girl that's with him, she's like looking at him like the dude's like been a Navy SEAL for like 20 years. She's like, okay, can you show me some moves and some holds? And he's like, oh yeah, I got you covered. You saw the video? He's like standing there doing it. See, funny thing.
I said we will go through. Like, I want to save some for your stream.
Sure.
Like I've saved the Austin St. John chair stuff, the stuff that you've exclusively sent me that no one else has. I'm trying to save all that for your stream, so we gonna have
save all of it. I'm not gonna
a good time, and it's gonna be great, guys. I got it all planned out.
What do you guys want me to wear for that show? You know,
it's next Friday, the 23rd. The 23rd. I won't have my daughter.
Let me know what you guys want me to wear. You know, like I can go Silver Ranger from In Space. I can do. I've got every Arnold, Stallone, Van Damme shirt you can think of. Like whatever you guys want me to put on.
Look, all right. So we talked about that. What do you think about the whole Susan Matassi slamming JDF when Austin St. John came back?
She had already gotten her hands on that Jim Jones, Austin St. John Kool-Aid. And that's what happened. She had already sided with Austin from the get-go. See, that's what when you get people, when Austin comes up and other people come up and want to slam JDF, it's because they're siding with Austin from the get-go. They're already a part of his team. He's already bought and sold them, you know?
Okay.
That's the whole thing about her, is that she decided to go on and do that to make a statement, obviously, to basically put clout on JDF in the name of Austin St. John, because that's what he does. He likes to get people. If you look at it, he likes to get people and build that up. That's his whole gimmick, you know, is like he likes to get people, build them up, and then do his dirty work for him, you know, just go out and keep that stuff going. You know, he doesn't tell people, oh, don't talk about JDF anymore, especially since he passed away, out of respect for his wife and daughter. Has he ever said that?
Oh, hell no. He's still with Zach Taylor McGinnis, even after he said he was happy JDF killed himself. Like,
see, that's it. He does not stop, and he's never told fans. And the other thing was, what about the shooter at Phoenix?
Oh,
remember the overweight guy?
Yeah.
That tried to kill JDF.
Yeah.
Right?
Did Austin St. John
go public and say, hey guys, this is bad. You know, people shouldn't do this. You know, me and JDF don't get along, but it's not right. Did he say anything like that?
Oh shit. This is true.
See, he just let it slide. He let it slide. In the name of everything right, he didn't stand up and be a righteous guy. So the whole talk of him being a warrior and, oh, I'm silent and all that stuff like that. Yeah, you were definitely silent when you needed to speak up and say something about that, about conventions and how people should not do that and that sort of thing. He didn't say a thing. JDF said plenty. He said nothing.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem. Austin is on his own flow, his own planet, his own channel, his own thing. And he'll just get people that want to believe him, and he'll put them out there and get them to do his bidding, and he just keeps it going. That's been the problem.
Like a cult leader in some regards.
That's the best way to explain it. You know, he is the like a little David Koresh or something like that.
David Koresh. Oh my God. Look, when I was in high school, we had to study David Koresh or whatever.
Really?
And his followers or whatever. And the whole the shoot off with the cops and all that good stuff. Crazy story.
Oh yeah.
In Texas, like they'd have made so many movies about it, and he was dealing little girls and spreading his seed around and all that good shit. But
have you heard of the Ruby Ridge incident that happened in Texas?
No,
Ruby Ridge.
What about
it?
Ruby
Was
Ridge?
Before David Koresh, where the FBI had flooded a guy's house that didn't want to work for him and killed his wife and his son. Because of a deal that he didn't want to do with the FBI. So they asked him to basically work for him and he said no. And then they invaded his property and it was a big thing. It was in the late 80s when that happened. And I knew a bunch of people that were there for that event. And that was a trip.
The crazy thing is my computer is listening to me because the Ruby Ridge incident in August 1992, federal FBI agents 11-day standoff.
Yes,
with self-proclaimed. I can't say that word because they know whatchamacallit me. But she's just Drew be kicking facts. God damn, man.
Yeah,
she's.
I know the guy that helped get him out and smoothed out the situation.
Oh my
that's
goodness.
how that happened. So and I got to spend some time with him, and he told me about the whole mess with that. They also had him come out for the Oklahoma City bombing when that happened and report on that. So,
Drew, you cooking, you cook. How do you always come on stream and just calmly cooks? It always shocks me.
It just flows naturally, man. I've been in the game so long, and you learn a lot. You get to talk to a lot of interesting people, and it's things that you just kind of keep and remember, over the time. Because I've ran into just about some of everybody, and they've just sat down with me. And
have you ever ran into any Power Rangers outside of Comic-Con?
Outside of Comic-Con, let me think. Besides that thing at Victor Valley College with the three of them, no, I can't say I've ran into anybody like on the street.
Okay.
You know what? I ran into the guy that played Psycho Red in passing one time.
Oh God,
that's big. I think that's about as close as I've gotten to somebody like that.
Next question, Austin St. John related. What did you think about him saying that waitresses basically failed at the entrepreneurial side of business? And they're basically wasting away on the vine being a waitress in LA.
Just waitresses in general?
Yeah, he said waitresses every now and then. TMZ will come out with an article of some big former actor and they're waiting tables and they have lost their way on the entrepreneurial side and wasting away on the vine, which is like the grapevine.
Okay.
Because in regards to Thuy being a waitress after she left the show.
It's kind of weird because here's the thing. We've all heard stories about people that have done, what we would think or perceive as being something big. And then later on, maybe within that year, they're working at a consulting firm. They're being a waiter or waitress because sometimes things just don't work out. People make wrong decisions. Are you a fan of the movie Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon?
Like
Shown Enough and Leroy and the
who's the Kiss My Converse?
Yes. This is gonna tie in perfectly. Cool. You know who he is. So the guy that played Leroy is a guy named Ty-Muck Gorello.
Yeah, he looks good for his age. He's still fit in everything.
Have you ever heard of Viking Samurai?
No.
Okay, if you ever look up martial arts and Viking Samurai, he's going to be doing a professional fight. He's a good friend of mine. He just met Ty-Muck, so he got to hang out with him. And the thing about Ty-Muck was, like, when he did The Last Dragon, we all remember the movie, right? But what did he do after?
I think
everybody's like, yeah, we didn't. He had a good look. He was tall. We didn't see. What happened was he had done a contract with Barry Gordy. And when negotiations came up to do the sequel to The Last Dragon and other movies, the money that they offered, he had talked to his lawyer and he thought about it, and they said the money's not good enough. So once he turned down the contract, Barry Gordy communicated from him, blacklisted him, and nobody in Hollywood did a movie for him after that.
Yeah.
And so you see him, and I mean, he's doing his thing and stuff, but you better believe at the beginning of that he was not doing so hot, you know, because he had walked away from that contract. So out went future money and everything because of his decision. And he's one of many tragic stories, you know, where people negotiate for a contract. They don't like what they see. They talk to mom and dad. Mom and dad say, no, don't take the money. They don't take it. But what comes with that is you don't get the contract you want. And also you're cut out of the Hollywood group, you know, and that happens. People don't realize how quickly that can happen. That can happen overnight.
Yeah.
All you have to do is make one decision move that somebody doesn't like. And if that somebody is in control and power of that, then that's it for you. You know, and that's what happens. You know, some people, they hang in there, they do the small money, they build themselves up. People remember that and then give them a big opportunity.
Yeah,
That's
Jason
kinda how
David
that
Frank.
works.
Yeah.
Yeah. How
as
he did it is how that works. You know, is like you do the small money, the smaller projects, you stay in the game, people remember you, get to know you, like working with you, and that opens a door to an opportunity in the future or the next day. It could be that quick. But if you completely outcast yourself, that's something that's never forgotten. How many people have outcasted themselves and have a return story? Nobody. When you outcast yourself in Hollywood, entertainment, music, whatever, once you outcast yourself, you're done. Nobody will touch you. And the word gets around like this. So every studio knows your story and knows who you are, and they won't let you in.
You know
Nobody
what?
will work with you.
That's a great point you made. This is probably why Walter and ASJ and maybe not so much Thuy, because she did do the Crow, but they didn't get offered any other roles.
You know what? What did it for Walter was, remember he did Space Case.
He
Remember
did the
that?
Space Cases, but I heard he wanted more money, and then they ended the show because he wanted more money, and then he was offered something else, and that fell through.
He took that something else and left the show. That's what happened. So Space Cases, he was supposed to stay, and the dude jumped ship to do the other project because he thought it was going to be huge and it sound big. And he jumped ship, went over there, and then it fell through. And then Space Cases was done. Everything else he had lined up was done. And he had burned that bridge because now he looks like a deserter. So it's like, oh, if you do a project with him, he's going to get up and leave when the money gets better, or he thinks he's going to get something and he'll leave this movie or this television show. See, that's what happened. So when he did start doing little TV shows and stuff, he had to start from scratch all over again and rebuild that. And I guess he learned his lesson and he didn't do that anymore. But he thought Power Rangers equaled every door will open for me. And he did get some, and he burned that bridge. And after that, you never saw him in a lead role again. Because in Space Cases, he was like the captain, right?
Yeah, he was like the black Captain Teenage Kirk.
Yeah, so it's like you never saw him in another lead role again after he did that. You have to think about that.
To be honest,
it's like, well, he did this. He worked on The Wire. Yeah, but he wasn't the lead guy. He was always a guest appearance or kind of a small reoccurring character, and people didn't do much with him. That's why he still has to get $1,500 from JDF. So that's what happened. So when you do that, you burden yourself. Because see, people like that think like, oh, they don't know what they're missing. It's like, no, you don't know what you're missing because they sign your paychecks. So if you burn them, they're going to tell everybody in Hollywood from here to Canada that does production, that guy, he's a problem. And he's going to walk away and walk off your production and cost you money. That money may be $1 million that you may be missing because of how he backed you up and messed you up because you trusted and invested in him. And then now they're out of money. And the studios is going, what are we going to do and how are we going to make up this money? You see? And he put them in that hot water all the time. So, yeah, that's what happened with him. Austin didn't get that far because with his attitude and stuff, nobody's going to work with him. Nobody's going to put trust in him.
Shout out to my man Vinny with the donation. I got money.
I got money.
He probably in his garage talking. Vinny's a long time listener to the show. And Francis said, Walter pulled a diva move because he was a Power Ranger. One of his co-stars said he was already getting paid more than everyone and wanted more.
Yes.
Damn. Greed.
That's the problem is like Walter had a lot more because you have to think being on Space Cases, being in a lead show when Nickelodeon was at the hottest, right? He was right there and there. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Ren and Stimpy. All that was going on. And he was at the height and he was the lead guy. So he was pulling in good money and he was going to pull even better money, right? In time. It was coming quick, but he couldn't wait. And he thought he was worth this. And he thought he was worth that. And he thought he was worth this. And people, it gets to their heads. They think that they're worth much more. He pulled the Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's what he did. Jean-Claude, you know the story about that, right? Why
he could have been so much bigger if he would have just stayed chill, ate a little bit of shit. But that blood sport went to his head. Then he got Universal Soldier money, and he thought he was some big shot action guy. When in reality, he's more like a punk in real life. But that's like one of my uncles saying.
Yeah, he was close, but he thought he asked for too much too soon. And he asked for $20 million because they gave Jim Carrey $20 million when he did Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
Well, Jim Carrey was already done what he needed to do to get to $20 million. That's what they were telling him. You're not there yet.
Yeah.
And he said, well, I want $20 million like now. And they said no. And that was that.
You know, the crazy thing about Jean-Claude Van Damme, he was Jason Statham before Jason Statham was Jason Statham.
That's true.
He was in all the action movies. You know, he was a little older. He was coming around. Bloodsport was amazing. Universal Soldier. He had a couple spinoffs. He was supposed to be like the next best thing. And then he just dropped. He could do the split and shit. He doing splits in every goddamn movie, taking his shirt off. He was the guy for a short period of time. But then, he wanted $20 million and he's done so.
That was the thing.
Last question. What do you think about Austin St. John and the story of the guy burying the Red Ranger with his father? Do you think there's some truth to that? If you go out tomorrow, is your son going to put the Green Ranger in your casket to guide you on your spiritual journey to the afterlife?
You know what? I've heard those stories before about people claiming that or it happened. It's hard to tell because that is something that could have happened. But since it's coming from Austin,
given the source,
he's got these stories. It's hard to believe the guy because he never tells the truth.
Oh,
and he's always got like a story. When you talk to him, he's like talking and then he'll be like, well, there was this time. He always has that story. He's like that one dude on Team America. With the blueberries and the ape. He's got a story. Some sort of tragic story. About everything. And so it's hard to believe because you see him, his stories don't line up and don't make sense. And then where are these people? That's the question is like, okay, well, where's this guy
where's the guy he saved whose arm blew off and he recognized them?
He was all, you weren't on Power Rangers? And yeah.
Where's the woman that got pulled out of the car at the gas station and was about to get kidnapped? Where is she at?
Yeah.
Where's she at?
She got snatched by 4 people in broad daylight in a 7-Eleven. And here he comes.
Where's the police that got his autograph to say, hey, when he beat up the guys at the gas station, we showed up and got his autograph? Like, oh man.
He's got all these stories. So it's hard for me to say, like, did this guy put a Red Ranger in the casket?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You know, I don't know. You know, and that's the thing, because he cuts his own credibility. So, you know, how are you going to go between you and Walter? You both have your own motives, but you're both, I don't want to say loyal, but you're more being accountable for each other to make sure everybody's stories are right, you know, kind of a relationship, you know, because those two are always together, you know, they've never been separate. So whatever decision that Austin makes, Walter is backing. I mean, if you look at your email and you're part of their little thing, they send out all those emails all the time, like together. That's what they do, you know, and really Austin is the one that's actually talking, and Walter goes, yeah, you know, he's the hype guy, you know?
Yeah. What he said.
So it's like Austin is Jabba the Hutt, and then Walter's the Salacious Crumb, you know? So he's laughing after he says everything, you know? It's the same way. So, let him cook. You know, they kind of dug themselves in that hole.
Yeah, they got to ride it out together now, man.
No, and I've been meaning to ask Brent. I was like, hey, man, you still taking those hip hop keto lessons? Because it looked like they didn't work at Magic Mountain.
You know, he said he's a black belt in hap keto. On an interview.
That's what I hear. And that's what I heard.
Which is a self-defense thing. And I'm like, well, where was your self-defense when they punched you in the mouth and shoved you to the ground? Where was that shit at Magic Mountain? I'm like, you know what?
That doesn't look good.
For your stream, we'll pull up the clip because they're in like Montreal Comic-Con. And he was like, yeah, I got a black belt in hap keto and it's good. And I'm like, bro, none of that shit save you when like you at
I know
an
hop
amusement
keto
park.
guys. I know hop keto guys, and they're no joke. Those guys, like really legit hop keto guys, they're very tough.
Yeah.
So, and here's the thing: did they not report that his lady that was with him, she had some damage?
She said,
too,
yeah,
right?
she was concussed.
See, okay, if she's concussed, that's not good. Like something happened to her.
Well, they're also suing, so you gotta hype up the injuries. Remember, his lip was busted to the point where he needed plastic surgery, but the next day I did see a picture of him smiling in the club, like with nothing, like no stitches. You expect like
Somebody
stitches.
put hands on your lady, though. See, that's the thing. If that's true, it's like, okay, so they put hands on you and your lady. So both of you.
They was like,
shut up, bitch. So what's going on there? You know, like you got the hip hop keto and your lady's getting beat up, man. Like,
ooh, we got a great question for you, Drew. Great question for you from my man Angel Pest. And shout out to Vinny. He probably in his garage. Maybe he'll say something. Who would win in a fight, ASJ or Steven Seagal?
Okay, I'm going to say Steven Seagal, and I'm going to tell you why. He's got a lot of nonsense, but in his day, when he was a young dude, I've
seen to kill. Oh my goodness,
I've seen the actual footage of him, because see, this is what people do need to understand, and this is true. He's not making this up. He was a head martial art instructor in Japan. He had his own dojo in Japan teaching Aikido. And there's video footage of him doing it, and he was really good at it. And to be an American in Japan and be respected enough to open your own studio in a tradition like Aikido, you got to be good. Now, here's the thing about him on movies. You don't want to spar with him because for some reason he thinks it's real.
He slips it. He'll slip and hit you. I've heard that before. It's like he was tagging people for real. And it's like, yo, chill the fuck out.
I have a personal friend of mine that was his uke. And in Aikido, an uke is like your demonstration partner. When he does the flips and throws, the guy that he works with, that's your uke. And he was an uke for Steven Seagal. And he's like, dude, my back is messed up to this day. I didn't know he was going to throw me that hard like that. Because he was talking about, oh, yeah, I'm going to be soft and we're going to do this. He did something totally different and hit me real hard and it messed up my back. He's like, I never did that again.
Oh, man. Yeah.
And this guy's like a personal friend of mine, man. Like, and this guy's a good martial artist. And when you mentioned him, he's like, yeah, don't put me with that guy again. You know, he's worked with him and he's worked with Michael Jai White, you know. Not a good experience with both of them.
Really? Michael Jai White? Oh,
No,
man.
he did not get along with Michael Jai White.
Oh, man.
He's
unfortunate.
fought him a couple times in movies, and he was just like, no, it didn't go too good with him.
Oh,
he was like, that guy was on a whole nother thing, man, and he was not cool. He's like, I worked with Cowboy Cerrone when he left UFC and started doing movies. He was like, he was great. He was like, there were some that were just really cool, but he was like, he was not one of them. Like and he was a fan. So he was like excited to work with him and stuff. And it didn't go good. And that's not the first time I heard that. I know another guy that worked with him, same thing.
Damn.
He told him to his face. He said, hey, Mike, you're not right, man. You're not right at all. He told him straight to his face. And he was like, dude, you are not right, man. Like, don't meet your heroes, man, because
I tell y'all, ever since I met the people at the Comic-Con, ever since I met ASJ, I was like, it just, don't meet your heroes. Any last words about the ASJ separating him from Jason Lawrence Geiger that you want the fans to know? Something like, hey guys, take away this, or any message you want to send to the fans.
Sure. Guys, it was a TV show. He wore a gold outfit. He wore a red outfit. It was cool entertainment. That's what it was. Lots of stunt work, putting in time to do that. That's all that was. He did have muscles and was in shape in his heyday, but that disappeared very quickly. By Red Ranger Forever, he was not looking like that anymore. And you guys have to accept the fact that he is Jason Geiger. That's who he really is. He's not killing it in the gym. He's not training every day. He's not eating right. Okay. He's not. It doesn't work that. And he's showing you that he's not. He might tell you, like, oh yeah, I'm doing this. I'm drinking my shakes. I'm making this happen. It's not happening. And if you have 1-2 eyes, you can just look at a workout regimen for all the stuff that he claims and the results that you get, and look at people that have those results that put in the work, and then compare them and just say, okay, this guy's doing everything he says he's doing, or something like it. And look at this guy. How's he look? And what does his diet and his routine look like? Okay, compare him to him. And there's your answer. It's that simple. That's the thing about it. And when you work out, looking at him, he is not counting the calories or getting the results. And it's obvious. So he just has to tell the truth. It's like he's one of those people that just, is pathological lying. He can't get past that. It's like, if I told you, like, oh yeah, man, I'm killing the gym, but I look like I weighed, good 350, and could barely, get out of my chair. Are you going to believe that I'm really killing it in the gym every single day? Like, and if I tell you I'm doing gymnastics at a good 350 and I can't get out of my chair, there's your answer, And by the way, I work out 7 days a week.
He living by example.
Yeah. I leave, like, before the MS came in, I was doing 4 to 5 times a day, 7 days a week.
God damn, Drew. Look, man, we
with
appreciate
martial art training in there.
We appreciate you coming on. Friday the 23rd is going to be a good show. I'm going to try to line it up with Brent. I'm going to reach out to him. I do have some ideas that I didn't tell you or Brent about, but
okay,
I'm going to try to make it fun. I saw the questions you proposed for Brent, and we're going to set that up. It's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll probably bring you on at like 9 p.m. And then we'll go through like all your clips and everything, and we'll get Brent.
Man.
Hopefully Brent can sneak away from the office.
So. Oh, he better, man. He's gonna need a trainer, because your one buddy called into the show and said, "Hey, I want to box him." I saw that, and I was like,
man.
"Oh,
Sean been wanting a piece of Brent for a while." I don't think Brent is into any charity boxing matches, but all right, Drew. Thank you so much, man, for coming up and providing us with more wholesome content. I see Brent in the background, but I'll talk to him after.
Tell him this. Tell Brent this. I can't get another concussion because it'll kill me with the MS. That's what caused the MS. Was I had several concussions from fight training and landing on my head and other things. But if I didn't have that,
holy shit, Brent,
you
they want
wouldn't
to
need
fight you.
I'd be ready. I'd be ready.
Oh my
I'd be
god!
ready. I'm telling you right now.
Brent is non-violent, man. I've seen Brent several times. He's not about any violence of any kind. So
then he needs to calm it down.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
One day, you know that saying. One day you'll run into somebody that you shouldn't have ran into and messed with.
Holy shit!
What happened. So he better calm it down because people getting heated over here.
Oh my goodness! All right, Drew.
I can take it, but other people can't.
All right, that's Drew, everybody. What a great stream this was. I'll reach out to Brent and see if we can set something up, man. Like the crispness on my stream is nice, but the crispness on the actual stream is not so nice. I gotta do something with the settings or something. I think I'm off a little bit. It don't be looking as crisp on my stream as it looks on the camera, but that's my problem, not y'all's. Thank you for doing join another Ranger stream. These Ranger streams have been growing, guys. They've been like ballooning. I don't know if I can make this channel a permanent Ranger only channel. I mean, because it's like, you know, we just going up through the past. I don't know how much drama I can drum up. But it's been having an interesting impact on my channel, and I'm seeing a lot of new faces. So YouTube is YouTube, and then bringing all the Power Rangers to me, which is what I want for when I do these Ranger streams. Now, the crazy part is when I go back to Twitch, like, how that shit gonna work? Everyone gonna be like, what is Twitch? I can't win for losing, but shout out to the union leader, April, who was nominated by you guys. Hopefully we can get her to attend more streams. But anyway, next stream will be goddamn Monday, or I may pop on tomorrow to do the Amy Jo thing. Yeah, if y'all want me to live stream the Amy Jo Johnson reading the comic, because here's the thing: after they read it, that shit gonna get deleted. They delete the live streams. So Twitch suck. I hate Twitch. Y'all tripping, man. I'm sure my video is doing great right now. See, that's the thing, right? I enjoy covering Power Rangers, but you know, I enjoy covering Twitch too. It can be a little. It's two different audiences. I'm serving two masters. Twitch does phenomenal on the view wise, and that'd be like the thing. But shout out to the sponsor, the Agent 06. Shout out to all the people who donated. Vinny, Dust, Wanda, there was some other people. I don't want to discount them. Angel Pest. There we go. Angel Pest. Shout out to Angel Pest. All the people who donated to the divorce recovery fund and shit. I appreciate it, and I will pay for those documents and get out that. And shout out to my girls. Like, oh my God, I can't believe we got this union of women on my channel. It's ironic considering I'm going through a divorce again, but The Rock with TKO, man, like, it's so much stuff I want to cover, but I'm always afraid about losing my audience, Patrick. Like, when I do Ranger streams, now we're at to like 100 people. When I used to do Ranger streams before, we'd be at like 40, 50 max. Now we could pull about 100 people on Ranger streams. That's pretty good for me. 100 people lining up to hear me talk my shit. Cook Austin St. John. That's good. But we're taking care of the channel, Henry. We're building, not destroying. Oh, yeah. Look. The women, y'all been, look. Here's what I'll say about the women of the channel. This is for y'all. This is for you, my number ones. Y'all have been with me through the through some really dark times when I was going through divorce and shit. And despite me like giving her $50,000, I mean it's annoying, but maybe this would like, it's not even gonna come her. She already sent me like an invoice for like $40. Like, I want $40 for ballet. It's crazy. Brent destroys. No, Brent does not destroy. He challenges. But he goes about it like the wrong way. You know, it's like He's one of those people that always have to have the last word. If you tell Brent 2 + 2 is 5, he will say, no, it's 4. And he's like, nah, it's 5. He will argue with you that it's 4. Where I'm in a position where if someone tell me 2 + 2 is 5, I'm like, oh, cool, man. Thank you for letting me know. You see how it works? So it's like, no, you have to, he wants you to adopt his way of thinking. And that's never going to happen because a lot of you, none of you guys hate Jason David Frank. None of you guys say, fuck Jason David Frank. And he has those feelings. He has that vitriol in his heart. And it's never going to go anyway. So if you don't want to argue 2 + 2 is 4, you can just always block him. But I find it that the people who complain about him won't block him. I'm like, hey, you know you can block him and you can never hear what he has to say. You never have to engage with him. They're like, nah, you know what I'm saying? So like, and when I took a poll of blocking him, surprisingly, people were like, no, keep him. Some people were like, no, he's good. There's only a couple people was like, well, in fact, only one person said block him. To be honest, one person said block him. Other people said he's good for the show, but you got to control him. Like, you can't control him. If you don't want to see what he says, you personally block him, and then he would never even exist to you again. But people can't do it. You know why? Because some people just want to complain. And I'm not saying the person who wanted them blocked wants to complain, but if you don't like what he's saying, it's pissing you off, it's triggering you, you can't control your emotions when he says, you know, Austin St. John is the greatest Ranger of all time, then whatchamacallit, he's back there like, oh, I never said that. I'm twisting his words. See how he gets bent out of shape? If you said I said that shit, I just be like, yeah, I didn't say that, but you got it. You got it. You know what I'm saying? That's just me and how I handle things. I really, like, every now and then I'll get worked up like, oh, I'm lying. Now look, you start calling me a liar, I'll pull some tapes. But Brent is our village member. And he part of the family. He was here from day one. Love him, like him, or hate him, he was here from day one. But like I said, if you want to argue with Brent about what 2 + 2 is, have at it. But if you don't, block him. Now, how many people in here look, put a 1 in the chat if you're going to block Brent. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to block Brent. 1 in the chat if you're going to block Brent. I want to see all the ones. I love how we can disagree but still all get along. Yeah. And I did set a trap when I asked everyone, did they want to block Brent? I wanted to see who was going to be like, censor him. Surprisingly, no one said censorship. So Boneyard Yo is putting a 1. Cheyenne is like, no. I can't, unfortunately. You could block him. I could remove you as a moderator. Well, I know you want to see what he say. I'm sure when she timed Brent out, she's like, I got you, boy. I got you, Brent. I got you. You slipped up. You was argumentative. Henry told me if you start arguing in the chat, I could block your ass. You was saying semantics. You was antagonizing. Look, I told you some people's already blocked them. Oh, look, Parker man's like, yo, I already blocked them. What are you talking about? Who was Brent? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it goes, guys. If you want to argue one for peace conference, look, Patrick, like, yeah, let's send Brent to the peace conference. We can send his ass to Africa with Aisha and shit on his private jet. You know what I'm saying? He's sleeping on the plane and shit. He got the queen size bed on his jet. Y'all sleeping in twin beds out here in real life. That's crazy. But look, only a couple people want to block him. Choosing Brent over me, okay. See, you shouldn't put anyone in a position to choose, April. You the member of the union. You know? One person should not be above all. You know? You know, I am. I think people forget the position I hold in real life. But this is what I have to deal with on the daily basis, a union, and someone pestering me about some union shit. And I just be like, bruh. They'd be like, 2 + 2 is 5. And I'd be like, I'm going to look into that and get back to you. That's literally what I say. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna look into it and I'm gonna get back to you. Just check your email, you know, shit like that. But you are the leader of the union. Brent is our village citizen. I mean, every village has a village idiot. You know what I'm saying? But Brent is very smart. He's smart at like getting y'all riled up and getting a response from y'all. It's like he's feeding on a response. It's like, ooh, did I get April mad? Ha. Powering up and shit. Like, oh yes, April, get pissed. She's like, ooh, I'm getting, ooh, who else can I piss? Francis, come here. Fuck you, Brent. Oh. It's like, he's like, oh shit. His fucking pupils is dilating and shit. He's collecting all that anger from y'all, like, And then he come to me and I'm like, then you say fuck Jason David Frank. He's like, Henry, fuck you. He's like, I never said that. I'm like, Brent, think about, what if I told you every interaction you have with me is recorded? Think about it. Think about that. Every interaction you have with me is recorded. But anywho, guys, it's fucking late. I gotta be up in like 5 hours and shit. I gotta write some reports tomorrow. And stop powering up Brent, guys. He started feeding on y'all asses in chat. Just be like, just ask him, did he say fuck Jason David Frank? Just ask him, did he say that? And see if you get an answer. If he say no, alert me. If he say no, be like, Henry, he said he didn't say that shit. And then maybe a tape exists. I don't know. Where's my laugh? Now imagine if there was a tape of Brent saying FJDF and he goes to a con and Green Rangers are there and they recognize his ass because I've been platforming him. And then let's just say I take that tape and I make a video out of it. And then I make a short out of it. And I put it on Facebook. And I put it on Twitter. And I put it on TikTok. And then I tag Green Ranger. And I say, hey, this guy said FJD. And I tag Zach Taylor McGinnis and shit. You know, they'll link up. But no, I'm just, you know, I'm being facetious, guys. We love Brent over here. Well, he's cool by me. I get him. I know he's feasting on you guys. But, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta, if you say 2 + 2 is 5, just let him rock with it. If you don't, like, none of y'all are willing to ban him. So from this point on, no one should be complaining to me about Brent. All right? Because y'all, I showed you guys how to block him. You guys have chose not to block him. You know his game plan is to rile you up, to power up on that animosity that he creates within you. That emotional response that you have, he pulls at your little fucking JDF strings. You know his game plan. So if you know his game plan, you can prepare for it. Hey, Brent's going to try to rile me up. Okay, you can. Okay, so for the people who don't want to block him, you have the Brent emoji. If you ignore him, he loses his power. If you give him attention, he just fucking powering up on you guys. So it's up to you guys. The choice is yours. To Brent or not Brent? That is the question. All right, guys. Seriously, I got to go to bed. I'm getting all loopy. I'm only gonna get like 4 hours of sleep. And we waiting on Brent to get that ASJ interview. When he get that ASJ interview, it's gonna be he's gonna be on stream all as much as he wants, guys, talking as much shit as he wants. But I want to see that ASJ interview. We got to ask about the order. We got to ask him about Survival's End. We have to ask him about if he got money from there. We got to ask him about the girl whose back got ripped up. We got to ask him about his 3 black belts. And Brent is going to get all that, right? Because he wants to know the truth. And he's going to record it. And then we're going to come here and we're going to watch it. And he can't, and ASJ can't say he didn't say he had 3 black belts because we got it on his channel. ASJ can't say he didn't save some girl from 4 guys at a gas station because we got it on his channel. Like you see all the evidence against ASJ is stuff ASJ said. So we gotta let ASJ dig his own grave, and then we kick the chair, or put the rope around. Yeah, I don't even want to say that because of how JDF went out, but you get what I'm saying, guys. So with that being said, thank you everyone for liking the stream. Thank you everyone for donating. Brent, mark your calendars for February 23rd. Drew Danger, mark your calendar for February 23rd. Take off work. I mean, Brent, you the boss. You the goddamn CEO. I see you in the office and shit. And I think both of y'all in California and shit. Maybe you and Brent, you and Drew can link up in real life. I know you can. Brent's all about that face to face. So we'll make it happen. Hopefully, and I'm telling you, the idea I have for the Drew stream is gonna blow everyone away. It's gonna put everyone in a very interesting position. And no one is ever gonna see this coming. No one will ever guess it. And you're gonna be like, Henry, you good. So anywho, and they don't know. And I'm not telling them in advance. It's going to be on the fly. And if they choose not to participate, then they're off. And if Brent chooses not to participate, he might be off for forever. His last straw. No, I'm just saying. Anywho, guys, salute. Be nice, be kind, be respectful. And I'll see you Monday for Kick or Keep. God damn, Kick or Keep going to be crazy. If Amy Joe shit is good, y'all want me to stream it, spam me on Discord or something. I might be free, I might not. It is what it is. So, all right, guys.